My name is Ashley and I currently live in Las Vegas with my 2 Shibas, 1 granny, and 1 fiance. The one who originally taught me how to play poker in the first place, he took second in the main event. It was an explosion of excitement for me in terms of poker.
Ashley's going to be a 2-time champion tonight.
And what a year it's been for her, taking down multiple poker tournaments.
Yes, we're at the final table.
And Ashley Sleep is your Run It Up Reno 9 champion.
Oh my god. Is this real life?
What's up, beautiful people? Welcome back to another Monday night live stream. And for a Monday night, we have a huge lineup of tournaments tonight. We're adding in some WSOP like we did last stream. And we've got the US Poker Open series going on Global. So tonight I'm really excited because it's a rebuy add-on and it's a turbo. So I really love that structure. I can't wait to get into it tonight. We've got a bunch of tables loaded up right now. Here is a $30 rebuy on WSOP just to warm up. We've got a mini Blitz all loaded, and we've got the 218 Big Daddy Blitz just to kick us off. But yeah, once those tournaments get rolling, I signed up early. Don't worry, we're not going to miss the turbos. I signed up early, so we can't possibly miss it. There's only 30 minutes of late reg. Did I mention you could add on to? I just freaking love this structure, so I'm very excited for tonight. And to this size, I think I'll be folding this in the small blind here off of this stack. Getting kind of short over there in the $30 rebuy. Tonight we got purple tables going on. Just thought I'd mix it up a little bit. I don't have to be the yellow tribe every week. I've missed you guys. Last week I was on a road trip. I still haven't posted much about it, but it was really fun. We went to Lake Tahoe while Jesse was at a bachelor party doing crazy things. Me and Granny were just hanging out doing more mellow stuff with the dogs, and then all of us drove over to Fort Bragg, like Northern California, just to go see the redwoods and be in nature for a little while. And now we're flopping bottom set, so that feels good. King high board. I don't know why Global has reset all my stuff on this computer, but everything looked weird when I first loaded up my computer. And I think it just reset all my settings. So like all my bet sizes are a little weird over here on the right. I think I'm still going to bet on this turn, but maybe not as big as I normally would have. Flush draw comes in. Not because I'm like overly worried about a flush, but because he could be worried about a flush. So still going to be going for value on this river. Set of 5s right away. This is the mini Blitz, $33 buy-in. Yay, we got called. I was going to say that would be really sad if we got raised on that river. Nice. Got it in the bag. Last time we streamed, the Big Daddy Blitz didn't even run on a Monday night. So I hung around right around when registration was starting just to make sure that it went off. but I didn't have to register right on time because it went off. I think the US Poker Open Series kind of brought some more people out on in the streets. Man, we were so close this weekend. I played on, I think I played Saturday and Sunday. I know I played Saturday and Sunday, but I couldn't remember if I played Friday. We got very close. I got 14th in the big 99 Poker Open where there was 15K up top. I was so bummed. Thought we were going to have a big score and I was going to have to hop on here and stream a final table, but nope. We got 14th, which paid considerably less, like $600 or something. And then, yeah, a few final tables and some smaller side events, but we're still cruising in this bankroll challenge. I realize more and more, I just kind of need to not play live for a while and only focus on online because it's the only way to make it possible. So I'm really pumped that there's a whole tournament series going on right now that can add to the volume that we're getting in per night. It's funny that I don't know if they meant to do this. They probably did, but we're going to be going all in up here. But we were watching the US Open tennis right before I came on to the live stream. And even in the first round, there's been some nail biters with the men's matches. I'm not sure if you guys are into tennis or anything. Get called by fives. Come on, king. Ooh, that's a king. We have a pretty high success rate for calling out, but it's probably just because I call out for the card every single time. Which I never do that live in person. I never say a word when I'm all in. Well, sometimes I do. That's a lie. It's less awkward for your opponent when you call out for a card and you don't get there that you don't have like a super bad attitude afterwards. I've seen people that they really believe in the superstition of calling out the card. They don't get there and then they're really sour. We're not doing that. All right, we'll overcall this. That was a nice double up. This is super early on in the rebuy add-on, only an hour into the tournament. Good evening, Christian and Jay Fleming. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Just some online tournaments. I freaking love turbos just because you practice so much on short stacks for tournaments and you study all that stuff. It's almost like you're just running a really long extended drill. Should I ever lead here? I think I might lead here. Just take one stab because this board is really good for the big blind. Dang it. Just gonna take a stab at it since they all checked around. And both of them call. I should have known. It's a freaking $30 rebuy. Nobody ever folds on these. I mean, that's a good river card for me, but I think versus people who are just not folding. I gotta tell you guys about a hand in a minute, but just not gonna bluff it off to these guys who are in the early stages of the rebuy. Ace high wins. What do you know? What do you have, adversity? Queen high. Okay, so they both turned a flush draw. I mean, that's unfortunate. It's pretty rare that they're both just going to have a draw that whiffs the river. Thought at least one of them would have a pair. Boo, that hand. Anyway, so turbos are pretty fun. 20 big blinds with this hand. I think I just jammed this blind versus blind. Ooh, dang. Well, we got it in ahead. We got it in ahead-ish. Guess we're rebuying. I don't know if you guys play on WSOP and Global like I do. I don't know if you guys have noticed. There's almost been sort of a shift. Or maybe it's always been that way and I just started playing WSOP again recently, but almost like Global has gotten tougher and WSOP has gotten gamblier. Hold that. I think the word is out on Global, so a lot of regs. There was also a WSOP circuit event yesterday. The main event, it was a 525. I didn't even cash that, so not bringing that up. I min cashed the circuit event on Saturday, and man, like, it was a nail biter whether I was gonna be the stone bubble or min cash. And you know how those WSOP min cashes are; they're significant. So I was actually pumped to min cash it when I was so short right on the bubble. But it would have been nice to oh hey, thanks for the super chat, Eddie for reals. Welcome back. Off work again? Said, what bankroll challenge week number is this? And good luck. I have lost count. I have like a whole sheet going. Hold on, let me check. I don't count the weeks that I have taken off. On this stack size, folding that. Looking up the sheets right now. It looks like this is the start of week 13. I mean, one or two of those weeks that I wrote as weeks, I played like one event, and that was during the World Series when the World Series was winding down. So really, this is like week, I would say 11. Start of week 11. Not much progress on the freaking bankroll challenge, so it's been a little bit frustrating, especially when you get so close to the big scores. The way it's been going is sometimes I'll make final tables in the bigger events, and it just so happens that the ones I've either won or gotten second in are the smaller buy-ins. So let's root for variance going on our side in the big events tonight. We're gonna have a 33 30 they're not trophies tonight, they're just titles, I guess. $33 turbo and a $99 turbo plus the 90, so it's really like a 190. So pretty hefty for a random Monday. Brandon asked, are you going to play a different strategy tonight with the tournaments being turbos? Definitely in the later stages. Just having any chips in those later on is worth a lot. I'm going to be jamming over this limp. We've got less than 15 blinds, a really strong suited Broadway. This same guy's coming after our chips, or same girl, lucky gal. All right, we got a third caller. Everybody come on in. Get in this pot. Let's have a quadruple up. Oh, dang it. Ooh, that's 2 spades. Come on, one more spade. Black card. Yes. Wow, we got very lucky against lucky gal. Bam. Don't even need another rebuy. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be writing down. All these buy-ins. Yeah, I know, AJ. I just gave up on that Queen Jack hand. Pretty dumb. Should have just gone for it. Get the blunders out of the way early. Spent some time studying heads up play this morning. It's been on the list to study for a long time. Just something that we don't do that much as tournament players. Get experience with, so yeah. Haven't had time to just randomly play heads up sit and goes. Wow, this guy made it 5x. All right, we're out of here. I saw you a little bit in the streets this weekend, AJ. WSOP. Any luck in the circuits? And then it's kind of brutal because we're going to be out of town again, I think, during the online bracelet events. I feel like they just have bracelet events like every other month. Kind of ridiculous. This was a limped pot, and we were in the big blind. Not much going on there, that flop. Turn a gutter. We go for it? I don't know. Just don't even know anymore. There's a pot that I played earlier on Global. Got me really trigger shy because I turned. What did I turn? I think I turned a gutter. Lead turn. Pretty large. The guy called. And the river comes a flush. In a spot where I'm pretty sure this particular player, if he ever had a flush draw, was going to be betting the flop and he didn't. So I was like, all right, well, you just never have a flush. I'm just going to go massive. And I get snap called. A, he floated me with king high on the turn, and then B, he rivers a second pair. There were straight possibilities, flush possibilities. It was a perfect board for the big blind, which was my range, and he just still snaps it off. Floats me with king high, no backdoor draw, nothing. Then just river second pair, and when all these other better possible hands are on, he just snap calls my huge river bet. I was like, so now I feel a little bit trigger shy because that's so fresh in my memory. That happened like 30 minutes before the stream started. I was just like jaw on the floor. Like, what just happened? Unpredictable. These $30 MTTs. Very frustrating. We're going to try to keep it to 3 tables loaded up. And hopefully that helps out with the lag. I know there's been a lot of visual lag in these past couple streams, so let me know if that's happening. I'll take it down to 2. What's up, David? Nice to see you online on a long Monday. So then tomorrow we're not going to stream. Then we're going to come back on Wednesday because there's, I think, the same exact thing. They're not turbos, but they are. I feel like I can go like 9.5 here. Come back on Wednesday because there's a rebuy add-on 6 max. Title events, I guess. US Poker Open events. Just gonna 3-bet this suited connector. We're pretty early on in this 218 blitz. This lady cold calls from the small blind with her giant 300 big blind stack. All right. Nobody respecting the 3-bet today. And I think I'll be checking this back. We're up against 3 ways. Seems like pretty good boards for the other people in this hand. Cold calling the 3-bet, and this guy overcalls. Just gonna fold on this turn. Focused and Motivated says, WSOP and PA doesn't have a $30 7K. We're lucky. It's a rebuy add-on too, so it ends up being like a $100 event for most people. Yeah, I mean, Richard, you could play on Global Poker in Florida, I believe. I wish they would just make it legal everywhere. Hurry up already. You got the sports betting. I feel you, AJ. That stinks. So close. 10th and 12th is just brutal. Our trip was pretty cool, by the way. We took this train through the redwoods. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it. It's called the skunk train. Bet you can guess why. In Northern California. Or at least that's what we think. What the heck? Alright, we'll be the offsuit queen, made it 4x, 30 bigs. Against players that I know, I will definitely call that, but not versus an unknown. Playing very focused today. Besides that non-bluff in that one hand. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people say that focused. Said that's what it's like playing low stakes in PA. These people just don't fold. Pretty good tables to be at, though, if they're just never folding. Kind of boring for you because you don't get to try any cool strategy. You just are literally waiting for good hands and trying to get paid. But at least the definition of good hand widens against those players, and you can just get really good at getting thin value. All right, down here, we've got the ace-9. Healing our big. This is in the 218 Blitz. Ooh, flopping open-ender. Okay, interesting. He checks back. We do have that ace of diamonds. Don't see a reason to bet now that we have some tiny sliver of showdown. And we can call, considering we have the ace. Oh! All right, well, if he doesn't have a flush, we're just going to chop, unless he's got king ball. This guy's been playing pretty aggressive. I don't know. Oh! Wait, did they just ship that pot to me? 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, right? That was a straight? Okay, they didn't chop it. I'm like, wait. They highlighted my hand as if I was the only winner. It's like, oop, that was a glitch. It's been a long week of traveling. I drove, I think we were on the road 8:30 in the morning and we got back here at 11:30 at night. A lot. I mean, we did a bunch of stops, but still, I was the only driver for the whole trip, so it was a lot of driving. I just slept all day Friday trying to recover. We figured out that's our best system because Jesse he's got like pretty bad ADD. So when he drives, he kind of gets distracted. And when you're going like 80 miles an hour on the highway, you kind of want someone who's paying attention, you know? So I'm like, I can't sleep with you driving anyway, so I might as well just drive. And he loves it because he really doesn't enjoy driving. And I do. I think it's pretty, I don't know. I enjoy taking it in. Ace queen versus this guy. Both of us are pretty deep. What's up, Richard? Thanks. Same exact situation as before when I 3-bet the 7-8. Small blind cold calls and the original razor calls. This is so awkward. The cold caller, who knows what they have? Who knows? Like if it was a reg, they usually have like 9s through jacks and some suited connectors or whatever. I think it might be a little ambitious to go for it here, but we can just bet small. Snap min raised. What is this? What is this? The snap min raise that didn't want to 4-bet me pre. I should have just freaking folded to that min raise. I'm just, what's happening here? Does this guy just have like pocket 9s and is now a little worried? God, he's gonna bet like 12 again. 14. I knew it. He has like 9s and he's just trying to get like the cheapest showdown ever. Just, yeah, what am I repping if I rip it over him though? Never have a straight, never, you know, so this is so frustrating. I don't think he would call a raise. I mean, if he thought about it, maybe, but I really think he just had like 9s or something. Or maybe he did something really dumb with 6s on the flop, got there. Some people do that. They like get tricky trappy when they actually get there. That could definitely be what happened there. I'm gonna have to shake off these dumb couple of hands because I don't know about you guys, but sometimes when you get lost in no man's land pretty early on in the session, it's just sort of like, do I even know how to play this game? Do I know how to play poker at all? I feel like I'm in the twilight zone here. Okay, registration on this $30 ends in 15 minutes, and we're going to add on to our chip stack. And that one will be off and running. I love that little tournament. It's like the perfect bridge tournament between the early global stuff and the later global stuff, because there's really no tournaments that start at like 3 o'clock. I mean, yeah, 3:30 to 4:30 besides that one. What's up, Austin? Welcome back. Nice. I like that multi-table. It's got me on one screen, the actual US Open on another screen, and grinding out some 1-2. What a night. That is a modern day Monday night for you. 3 screens going. Or at least 3 things happening. What's up, Ron? Nice to see you in the chat. Let's run hot. I agree. Let's do it. These are our warm-up tournaments. Even though, I mean, the Blitz is the big one of the night. We're gonna peel this blind versus blind. Flop bottom pair. We got a little smidge. A little smidge of that board. Go ahead and peel. And we're just gonna let it go once he double barrels. Turning into 4th pair. Me and Jesse were talking about, he was doing some study on turn barrels and when people bet big, and he's like, I just keep feeling like I get run over in these pots when these people bet big, and he's like running some sims and doing drills. He's like, nope, They do fold a lot. I mean, it really matters how big your opponent bets. I mean, that was kind of a normal size, but you know, he's been running into, I guess, in these cash games where he will kind of like bet small on flop and then overbet pot on the turn. And he's like, yeah, I guess I'm just supposed to fold a lot. And it just feels bad because most of the time you're going to be folding. So it feels like you're getting run over, but you're not. Just one of those things that can make you feel like, am I a bad player? Do I suck? And against a couple limpers, I think I might still just check this. 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight draw as well. Flat girl just leading out into the two of us. It's annoying to be caught in between. I think I get stationy when I play on stream. That's a good turn card. We didn't come this far to only come this far. We're gonna call. Bad river. We wanted a black card. Who knows what this guy in position has, but he could also have Jack 10, even though we do have a 10. Spade would have been nice there. Definitely need to make a note that that guy is... limp. Oh. Woohoo! Very glad I registered for these tournaments early. One just popped up, so that means it's 5:30. Definitely need to make a note on that guy that he's limping. Jack 3 offsuit from early position. Definitely didn't make it into my, what I thought he had. Okay, I'm gonna switch the... which tournament should I switch over? I guess the, let's see. I might just take off... Ooh. I might just jam this over this guy. 20 big blinds. Like ace 9-0 jam and then like the ace wheel cards. I would be jamming. Maybe ace 8 off. If he had like 18 blinds, but wow, that's a big old c-bet. Oh, we got middle pair. Call. Check. Oy vey. Could have some spades. He could have Jack 10, I guess, and then the rest is better pairs than us. I have like 9, 10, 7, 9. Could just be dead if he has a queen, however. Drawing to an ace or an 8. Do we call this? I don't know. We'll fold that one. Okay, so I was trying to figure out where should we put the... Let's just replace this damn $30. Shall we? Let's turn it into the poker open. Here we are. Let me adjust that table a little bit. It looks a little funny. Okay, so here we are. You see it in the middle. It says Global Poker on the left and US Poker Open on the right. So anytime you see that little emblem on the table, that's the title event for the night. And this one is the low. You see that little L up top means the low. So $33 in half an hour. Registration is just done. Closed for the night. And you can add on another $30 to your stack. So Brandon was asking in the chat earlier, are we going to adjust our strategy in the turbo? Just gonna play poker, normal poker, but the only thing that is different is you're most likely gonna be in short stack situations a lot. So we'll just look out for that. I don't think I said anything about Boston, David. All right, we've got our first. Just signed up. We got a premium. Let's raise it up. Ace King. Okay, once again, get cold called from the blinds, but this time the original raiser folds. I think we can do a very small c-bet on this as well. When there's a flush draw on board, they're not going to be floating with as many backdoors, right? Because they either have a flush draw or they have one backdoor flush draw. If it was a rainbow board, they would have 3 backdoor flush draws, or they can do a lot more floating, but it doesn't really happen as much in 3-bet pots, I don't think. Maybe more on pair boards like that, but. If anything exciting happens in that $30 daily on WSOP, I'll pull it back up, but it would be fun to capture. If we did happen to go deep in one of these title events, it would be good to capture it from the beginning. See the whole ride. Oh, thanks for the heads up, AJ. I don't know if I can add another 250 to my screen. It's pretty full. Eddie, for reals, going to Vegas next weekend. Too bad I'm going there to see my friends rather than poker. Too bad you're going to see your friends. That sounds fun. He wants to play poker. I mean, this is the town to do it. But I actually think next week a lot of the tournament series are done. So might not be as many. I don't know if you play tournaments or cash, but there definitely won't be as many series events going on. So 5-minute levels. We started this thing with 250 big blinds, and look, they already bumped up the levels, and we're down to 130. So things are gonna happen quick. So excited. Okay, down here in the Blitz, we just turned the nuts. We opened pre, see bet the flop, smashed it right on the turn. Going big on the turns in general. No dice. Dang. Not sure, AJ. Good question. Definitely not sure. Okay, up here we got ace 10 suited now. Still opening bigger off of these deeper stack sizes. All right, Ray Ray's gonna battle with us. Perfect flop for us. Let's just go 2. All right, he's sticking around. Just in time, AJ. You don't have to be on stream at my table. All right, we'll check this back. We have some smidgen of showdown value if he's floating as much as he probably should on that board. All right, let's take it to showdown. What you got, Ray Ray? Oh, wait. Yeah. That was a close one. Lucky we were looking at a different table. I don't know how you guys feel about when people disconnect in a tournament, especially like early stages of a tournament, and you like raise into their blind, or if they time out like that guy just did on the river and they're disconnected for a second. I don't know how you guys feel about handling that. I've heard both sides, like, well, if I was asleep, they would bet and just steal the pot. So then everybody should do that. So my whole thing is I just kind of go by that. I'm just like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it too much. The only time I would change that is if it was at a crazy big final table and it's obvious that they something happened. I think that happened in a couple of big spots on like online FTs, like during Scoop or W Coop. People get to these like 6-figure or 7-figure even final tables. And we've got King Queen over there. Just gonna call. Anyway, and so they'll wait, and they know the person, and they'll wait for the player to try to like get their internet back an appropriate amount. Like they'll use their whole time bank to try to, play fairly or play whatever. But then other people are like, it is part of the rules to have good internet. So I don't know. What do you guys think about? What's your take on all that? What's up, Todd? I guess we can call this amount. That's cheap. To maybe hit a 10 and stack someone. Did not get there though. That's the mini blitz right here. $33 buy-in. think it was Austin who's watching the US Open. Which match are you watching? I was just watching Felix versus the American guy, McDonald or whatever. That was a really good match going on. All right, we're just going to jam these fives over here. This is the mini Blitz. Nice, got it through. Yeah, I agree, Todd. Can't trust anybody with a double first name. Ray Ray, Jojo, or Dee Dee. Poor Ray Ray. Backdoors his way into a full house and gets no money. We didn't trust him. I would love to go to the US Open. That would be pretty fun. We did the Australian Open a few times. That was pretty cool. I think the Australian Open is fun because it's the beginning of their season after they've come off all this training and a break. And so they're all fired up. And then US Open is like the opposite, where everybody's all... They're either pretty tired. It's like the end of the World Series summer. They're either pretty wiped or they're just trying to make one final run in some tournament. I think we can all relate. Thanks, Paco. We got a couple savages in the chat just being like, yep, if your opponent disconnects, you just chase their blinds. Okay, then I don't feel so bad. I should have tried to sneak in that bet real quick while he was disconnected. I didn't see he was disconnected that quick. Yeah. All right, Todd. We found the nice guy in the chat. Nice guy, Todd. Yeah, I think that's the difference. Like if you're playing someone that you know and you know they would wait for you, what else is there to do but give them the benefit of the doubt? Give them some time to reconnect. Frustrating that this guy opened to 3x. We're pretty short. We've got a pocket pair, but it's pretty dusty. We're not deep enough to set mine. So, well, this guy overcalls. So if we get a 4, we can triple up potentially. No. Not so much triple up, but that's another person that we could. I still think it's kind of too dusty. Just flick it in. I'll be so sad if there's 4 and we folded. It's pretty damn close, so why not just flick it in? No! Twin dad. Nice move. We're putting all that dead money right out in front of your face. What can you do? Wow, all 3 of them went in, so 4s was very dead, apparently. No! No! Damn it. Oh, no, that didn't work. Yeah. Silly. He had to wake up with ace king and make us miss our full house. Oh, poker's dumb and exciting all at the same time. All right, over here. Back to the turbo where, see, all of a sudden we have 50 bigs. We haven't really played any pots either, so it's just the blinds going up crazy. I'm going to 3-bet this king 10 suited. It's such a beauty. It's a 3-bet. I wonder how quickly the event's going to be. 5-minute levels. Never played with that guy before. Nice, we got it through. All right. Just takes a couple of good runs strung together to have some momentum in this freaking bankroll challenge. It's really hard with tournaments, especially in playing global, where if you min cash, it's usually only like 1.5x your buy-in. So yeah, you'd like to cash, but really you just want to make the top 3 places, because you're gonna kind of be coasting unless you can get to those top 3. So really have to run good towards the end of the tournament. That's what we're hoping for. I've got a small study group, and a lot of them have been having deep runs, and it's inspiring and at the same time very frustrating. It's like, I know that it's possible. I know it's possible to have such a sick heater. They're obviously playing well. I don't want to discredit that. Just saying, starts to eat away at you. You're like, okay. Oh, really, Dane? That's cool. I hope you enjoy it. There's a lot of action on this site. I'm not affiliated with them or anything, but I freaking should be as much as I talk about their site. Yeah, Richard says, I waited for someone when playing Heads Up when I was quite new, but never again. There are many games where I would practice good sportsmanship, but not in online poker. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's just one of those things where you have to just assume that they would steal your blinds if you disconnected. So you just have to not negatively free roll yourself. Ooh, I just watched AJ win a giant pot on my other table. Very nice. This is one of those kind of weird spots. You have like 13 blinds. From this early position, it feels like too much to shove with Jack 10. If I was in later position, I would probably just rip it, to be honest. Chad says, well, now we're not going to call an all-in. Go ahead, Fly Girl. Take it down. Chad, do you play on any other sites? Yeah, we've got WSOP going on in the background as well, WSOP.com. But we're trying not to get the stream as laggy as it's been in the past. So we found that if we keep it to 3 tables locked and loaded here on OBS on YouTube, that's kind of the sweet spot where we can get enough tables that there's usually at least one interesting something happening. Not always, but adding that 4th table just makes the whole thing kind of drag for you guys in terms of quality. So dang, AJ is like 3rd in chips right now in that tournament. Still early, so I'm not going to jinx him. Looking for something to jam over here now. Like 11 bigs. All right, we get a free look. That's a pair. We can afford 1 big blind. Let's do it. Ooh. Yeah, I was going to say that that's a bad card, but it's really not, because I feel like he would just jam a lot of ace-x himself pre-flop. Herself pre-flop. All right, let's see if we win. The slightly better freaking 4. Well, at least we didn't get it all in on that flop. Brutal. Pipped by 1 card. Thick value bet, Candace. Candace Poker. You got me. Holy moly. See, we have to watch this turbo from the beginning because it's just going up and up. Blinds are about to go up once again. 15 seconds. What's up, Drago? Thank you for the well wishes. What's up, Yarbs? You've been at my table for the past couple days. Hopefully you get that deep run you've been chasing. Thank you very much. Working hard. All right, down here we're in the Blitz. We're in a 3-way pot with a gutter. Now flush draw. Vegas grinder is a reg. Damn, that is a big old bet. Queen or a spade would do it. Feels weird to just rip it. Don't think it can ever fold. Although he is approaching a big enough size. I mean, not really. I guess not with the straight draw too. Maybe we win? Fingers crossed. No! I was like, or he could have rivered a better 10. He has freaking ace 10. What do you guys think about jamming that turn? It feels weird. I mean, he's pretty polarized when he goes 10 into 12, right? On the turn. A lot of people in these games, obviously, I'm proved totally wrong with his showdown hand. But a lot of times people double barrel when they've got either, you know, like some sort of pair, or they've got draws that they picked up on the turn themselves, like my hand. And so by the river, he's got like Queen Jack for a straight, but that would have bet. Or he's got some missed spade draws himself, which now we beat because we paired up. Or he's just got like a king that was trying to get as much value on the turn. Or just this, like ace 10. Randomly double barreling and then freaking pipping us on the river. Damn it. I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. So jamming on the turn, I feel like trying to think like what good that does, like if it's better than just calling. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I might save this hand for a future coaching sesh. Oh yeah, I should bring that up to you guys. Jesse and I are going to be hosting a quick hand history review 1 hour on Friday at noon if you guys want to show up. Noon PST. So if you guys just want to talk hands with us, we've kind of brought it up in past live streams, and it seems people are interested in joining us for just a coaching session. You can just hang out like flies on the wall to our sort of private coaching session, or you can jump in and do questions. Obviously, we won't put the stream on a delay. So you can ask him, you can ask Jesse in real time anything that you want about the hands that we pull up. So that'll be on Friday at noon Pacific time, if you guys are interested in that. Yeah, we'll see what kind of feedback that gets. If you can't make that time, no worries. I know that's kind of in the middle of the day. So if you have a normal job, I know you probably can't make it. I will leave it up on the channel though, as a live stream archive video. So you can watch it whenever you want as a replay. But if you have any desire to ask some burning questions or just participate, you can just pop in Friday at noon. What's up, Joshua Patrick? Said, hey, I just found the channel. You and Jesse are awesome. Glad to see you still together after over 10 years. Yes, we are going on 12. Actually, This time 12 years ago is when we met in August. And we basically were together from the moment we met. Kind of flies by. Okay, I have 46 seconds left on break, so I'll be right back. All right, we're going to be sitting down for this hour rather than stand. Kind of give the back a break. How's everybody doing tonight? How are we feeling? Let's run good. We're down to 26 blinds in this open event. The whole table is pretty much, it's kind of average stack at the moment. We haven't had anything really going on up there so far. Okay, it doesn't feel great up here, but we've got king queen offsuit, less than 7 blinds, even though this guy went all in from under the gun. I think it is just good enough. We can't really wait too much longer. That's a queen. No. Oh, another queen. Nice suck out. Sorry, Paddington. Sorry, not sorry, Paddington. We got there. Our 7 bigs, our mighty 15 big blind stack now. Let's go. All right, back to this poker open. This guy just keeps getting hands. Look at this. He's almost got 100 bigs when all of us have like 20. And then he picks up aces. Nice life. That's okay. We will take the run good at the end of the tournament. Yep. Jamming that Jack 10 definitely would have worked, but easy once we see what he had. It's not as easy because what if he had something like a better flush draw and then his price had to call? That would really suck if we get it in versus a better flush draw. So I don't know. That was a weird spot in general. Ruby said, I've played against Vegas, the ace-10 guy. Barrels with nothing, flop and turn, lol. Yeah. Well, I wish I would have known that. I'm going to actually make a note on him. Barrels, ace-10 off. That was a 3-way pot as well. 3 ways on. I don't know if first person called, though. King 9-9. I don't know, it was like a 3 or something. Flush draw. With no draw. So yeah, I mean, that helps me know in the future to just like go after his turn barrels. Oh, I should also note that I would draw 4, like, what was that, 5-6 pot. Pretty damn large on the turn. He wasn't messing around. All right, an appeal versus cold brew. I believe that's Mr. Affleck, not the actor. Just probably giving up with this one. Good question, Chad. It really does add a lot to the mix. That hand's not, nothing's happening in that hand, so we're just gonna come up here. I'm just gonna rip this, I believe. Ace jack off in the middle. Get called by relaxation. This guy with his one big blind is in there. Go, Paddington! Hey, if Todd's in the chat, this guy's got a double name again. Oh, triple name. Boff, boff, boff. No! Club! Dang. Well, at least we chop it for the most part. We lost like half a big blind because Paddington had no chips. Good for them. They deserve the pot. Okay. Chad says, how much stress does a 2-poker player family add to the mix? It depends on if we're both on a downswing at the same time. Because that sucks. All right, this weird pause in the table when it's not a break time means we're about to add on. This is in that poker open turbo. So yeah, I would say it does add a lot of stress, like if you're both doing poorly. I think I felt it the most. I feel it the most during big time series because you get up, you eat, you try to exercise, and then you go play. And then you're there all day, and then you come home at different times, and you might not see each other for like a few days because you're just doing that. That didn't happen this summer. I played a lot less, so I was mostly online. And I think Jesse didn't play that much either this summer. But typically, if we're like really trying to push for a live score, it's just like you're solely focused on that. You're not too worried about trying to pick the other. I mean, try to pick the other one up as much as possible and just keep being encouraging. It's also nice because when they give you words of encouragement, you know that they understand what you're going through. It's not just somebody being like, it'll be all right. Or somebody that like secretly just thinks it's gambling anyway and like you should expect to lose. There's definitely people like that in your life where it's like family or friends where they're just like, well, like you're gonna lose because it's gambling. Sometimes you lose. Like, yes, that is true to a certain extent. All right, well, if it folds to us, we'll jam again. So we've added on to that poker open. Now we've got 40 blinds again. All right, well, we're not going to be jamming now. Oh, that's so funny. Josh's introduction to poker was watching the 2012 main event where Jesse got second. And you haven't played much lately, but planning on playing the main for the first time next year. Awesome, man. Good luck. It's really not overhyped. The main event really, truly feels different when you show up. All right, it's Vegas Grinder. We're out for revenge. I'm just going to jam. I feel like if there's anybody I have fold equity against, it might be that guy. We are in dead last in that blitz. That stinks. Ooh, snap folds. Can you guys let me know? I'm like moving back and forth. Can you let me know if I'm lagging? I just noticed some lag on my screen, so I'm just trying to see if you guys see it too. Cracking another sparkling water. Cheers, y'all. Hope you guys are having a good Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. You have a long weekend if you work normal job. You got Labor Day weekend coming up. It's always kind of the opposite for poker players. When holidays come up, it's time to go out there and grind when all the tourists are in town and all the people coming on vacation. That's when games are good. Allegedly. All right, AJ, I'll continue to jinx you. Okay, so everybody at our table has gotten their add-ons. Maybe a couple people didn't. It looks like some people were just away during the add-on period. That stinks. Because that's like that's the majority of the value is the add-on. Especially in a turbo. Oh, I know what's going on. I feel like it's lagging because before this event, okay, so I don't know if you guys know this. If you click on this top left and you scroll down, or no, oh, it's up here. You can check the reduce animations box. So these are normally animated. And I guess that's one of the things that it's reducing since I clicked that box. And to me, it looked like lag because I'm just so used to it moving. But I think that's what it is. If you guys tell me I'm not lagging, then we're good. Ryan said, have you played at the Wynn recently? I haven't. Not in a while. We've been out of town for the past... Basically, we were gone for about 10 days. And anytime I think about going in to play, I'm just like, I could play so much more volume online. So I've just been kind of talking myself out of going in. Thanks, Doug. Said, hey, I hope you and Jesse are doing well and that you run deep. Thank you, thank you. Well, it feels like we're in the cutoff in this hand because we've got two sleepers. I mean, we would still be opening this up in the low jack, but 10 of hearts. Wish it was a little bit higher. Check this one. Guy bets pot on the turn. All right, you win. Woohoo! We finally get a hand we can go with in the mini blitz. We've been hanging on for dear life over there with our little short stack. When we got in that king queen against ace 10 and all in. Good luck, 9 big blinds. Do work. Get them. All right, Josh, thanks for the heads up with that. No! He hit it to jack on the turn? An offsuit jack at that. Dang. All right, I just won a huge pot off stream on what I'm going to make our new table to. We'll go back to WSOP. Boom. AJ's at this table. So after busting mini blitz, we'll just put in back to the WSOP. And now, before I run out of late reg time, I need to sign up for a couple other things. So bear with me if it starts to get a little bit slow. But we're trying to make these live streams a full grind, which means 5 or 6 tables. So here we go. Let's add some more. I'm going to add a 99 super. That'll be off in the corner. I don't think I'm going to add the deep freeze tonight, only because in about 15 minutes, the $99 turbo event is going to be starting. We're all in the big blitz. Small blind with pocket threes on this stack size. We're going with it. Ooh, we got called by ace deuce. Let's go. Oh, wait. I don't know why I was waiting for the ace. That also beats us. A straight definitely beats pocket threes. Okay, well then I will certainly load up the deep freeze then. We just made room for another tournament. Back-to-back bust outs there. Very quick. Three X. A lot of table shuffling around. One moment. Julio says, are you playing any US tourneys Friday or on the weekend? Yeah, I'll be playing. I'm assuming you're talking about these US Poker Open global tournaments. Yeah, I'll be playing Friday and Saturday, I believe. I forget which events are on Friday, but yeah. I'm actually gonna be, whoever asked if I've been playing at the Win, I'm actually gonna be playing tomorrow. I'm fairly sure, not 100%, but they have, I think they have some daily, and it was the one thing I could fit into the schedule. And I think the global tournaments tomorrow are like PKOs or something. So I was just gonna skip those. Okay, we got Pocket Kings down here in the Super. This is a $99 tournament. That's their standard nightly tournament. Paired board, free dry, can go kind of small. We snap, get check raised. Interesting. Okay. Think we will be peeling. It's way too dry to be considering 3-betting the flop. Once you start doing all that kind of like re-raise, you just kind of run into a queen. I think you could do this sometimes with like a 6 and then call the turn. Like you can raise king 6, ace 6, jack 6 on that paired board and then want to call the turn. So just unfortunate he had air. A lot of people have air a lot when they check raise the paired boards because you're supposed to. You're supposed to have a lot of air, but we were really hoping he had some sort of pocket pair. All right, let me add these tournaments to the list for the day. Deep freeze is also off to the side, but we're going to load that up if we make a deep run. Save it for later. M. Jones says, you smashing? Not yet. We're getting smashed. We're getting smashed. We're taking lessons in smashing. However, we're not there yet. We're getting there. Whew, I am leaning forward too much, though. Gotta sit up straight. It's like your parents with technology and the phone. They're like yell into the phone to make sure that you can hear them. And you're like, all right, we've got modern technology. You can just talk normal. That's how I feel like I am with the stream. Like I have to lean forward as if you guys could hear me better if I'm leaning forward. No, there's a microphone right here. Throwing out my back, trying to talk to you like, did watch The Godfather over during the road trip. Got lots of hand gestures all up in my repertoire. But Julio, if you're talking about US tourneys as in playing tournaments live, I'm going to play, like I said, tomorrow at the Win, and then I'll play on Labor Day at the Win. They have a noon tournament that's a daily, and then you could jump in at 5 p.m. to their turbo, whatever that night tournament is. And that's like the end of their, oh no, it's not the end of their series, but it's the last week of their signature series they have going on right now. I think they have a mystery bounty going on this week. People love those events. I've only played maybe 3 or 4. And it's just one of those things where if you don't like run deep to day 2, you don't see the joy in it, and then you just like read all these updates later of people just going crazy because all the envelopes being open, and it's just sort of like I'm a little pouty about mystery bounties because I haven't made a day 2 and got to have fun like all the other cool kids. It does look really fun, but I'll never know. There's a guy I know that plays a lot of like high roller stuff, and maybe he was being pretty conservative with it, but he also was saying how like mystery bounty events are kind of high variance. So it's almost like you should have an even bigger bankroll if you're going to enter those events. And I'm sure he's right, but it kind of takes the fun out of it for you, doesn't it? To think like, I might be wasting more money on this event than I originally wanted to. Ooh, that's aces. Had kings, no aces. Shall be 3-betting. More money, please, Emrig. Yeah, Joshua said. ACR, Bovada, yeah, those are more US options. We're still kicking in that WSOP tournament up here. Just no interesting hands have really happened. So. We're starting to enter short stack territory up in that turbo, even after the add-on. And the blinds are about to go up again. Look at the average stack size at this table. We've got a couple people under 5 big blinds. Things are moving fast. So as far as strategy goes, I mean, this is just all about paying attention to your table, like all the stacks behind you. Making sure, I think a lot of people that play mostly cash games, when they get into these type of events, they're not as well versed as like what they should be calling from too early of a position because of all the different jam stacks behind them. So they might, or even opening, you know, they might be getting in there with too many hands that are, you know, they play well when you're 100 bigs deep, but you're just never going to see a 3-street game when everybody has like 15 blinds. So you don't actually get to use the playability that you're banking on with those hands. Then again, if people aren't like ripping it over you as much as they quote unquote should, then you're probably fine. Well, damn, this guy just rips it for 34 big blinds over my open. I mean, that's going to get a fold, but calm down, man. You got plenty of chips. Stick a 3-bet in there. That looks like ace king if I've ever seen it. It's like, nope, we're not playing a pot. End it now. Oh, interesting, Rubies. That is definitely a different mystery bounty structure than I've ever heard. It's usually, for us, it's usually if you make day 2, bounties come into play immediately, like as soon as day 2 starts. But I don't know if that meant you were automatically the money on day 2 as well. That could be the case. I can't quite remember. All I knew is that, like, if you bagged, you could pull some bounties. How early are we? And there's a dead small. I think you can actually fold that from that early. We're trying to get involved in pots up here, this WSOP, but bad flop. And 4 ways. AJ's in there. Take it down, AJ. Get after this guy. It's going to be hard for you to do on an ace high board, but... Oh, this other guy's going for it. Oh, wow, this guy got there. Same hand, just... He got the green kind. And Fernez says, Bovada attorneys are more gamble-y. Gamble. Woohoo, pocket kings. Let's do it. 20 big blinds in a dream. That guy's only got that stack. All right, we'll just go 3x, the open. No need to go too large. This guy calls right behind. AJ in the tank. Don't do it. Okay, he folds. All right, this is what we wanted. All in, pocket kings. Let's go. Against king, queen. We'll take it. No. Okay. He had a little bit of hope. We held. With that guy super short in the big, I might just let this one go. All right, everybody up here in this poker open. Look at this. I mean, the 2 guys who are asleep have got less than 1 blind now. They've been asleep since the add-on period. I've got no idea. They must have maybe satellited into this and missed, just totally, missed it. Because I'm pretty sure since we've gotten to this table, they've been sitting out. King Deuce not gonna do it for us. We're gonna try again down here in the super. We've got the King Jack off. What's up, Crazy Cooter? Nope, we did not make any final tables yet. Still pretty early. But the way these turbos are going, if we happen to get lucky and make a final table, it's not going to take too long. 5-minute levels. If you guys are just joining us, we're playing some US Poker Open events that are rebuy add-ons, and they're also turbos. That's on Global Poker. And then we also have got this WSOP event over here. I mean, this is so strange. This guy just min raised when I've got... Like, what do you guys do here? Does this look strong? Or this guy just blasted away his whole stack. I think we just go for it with an ace and 9 big blinds. Blind versus blind. But I am a little worried about that min raise. Same hand. Whew. Oh gosh, no. No! The freaking free roll gets there for him. That is so lame. Okay, okay, so we're going to go back to the WSOP. So we're out of the 33, but the 99, same event, same exact structure, but except for $99 has just started. So we're going to put that. So now we start with 250. Refresh the stack. That's so freaking lame. That's a little bit of run bad right there. Lose with the same hand against the same hand. Dang it. We've got one more shot. Down here in the super, we just peeled pre, and now we're c-betting flop. Well, not c-betting, but betting when checked too. I'm pretty good friends with this player. I know how they play. This is, I think this is quite strong. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. It really makes me just want to fold. But I can't fold this strong of a hand, not yet. He just never really goes after me either, so. For 8 blinds, looks like he's setting up that river jam. We're gonna call. This is so dumb. Just feels bad. The whole hand feels bad, but it's like you can never fold. This is so dumb. He just has to have hearts. He just has to have heart, essentially. I'm gonna fold to this player. That is really lame. Big chunk of our stack just got shipped over. That is a very exploitable fold. So if you guys are playing against really, like, people who are going off, check raising a lot there, don't ever fold. Definitely not gonna hear the end. That one's a good one. I'm gonna save that for our little review session. Definitely need to save that one because that was painful. Like the heart's brick. So I'm literally saying like it's one of those things where you're just like, okay, if you're gonna think that after I bet call your check raise, call your big bet on the turn, that I'm gonna fold to just a half pot size on the river. Maybe he thinks that, but I think that a lot of people give up on one of those streets. This is just pure, like, this is only me, like my own intuition against playing against these fields. This is not like a non-thinking player. This is a person in my study group. I know how they play. And I think he probably perceives me to have a pretty strong hand. So the fact that he continues to bet into me, I was just like, all right, I'm letting it go. I'm going to find out later what he had. If he had hearts, more power to him. But he could have like set of sevens, set of deuces that turned into a boat by the river, right? It was a paired board by the river. Yeah. Could have had ace king, ace queen even. I think probably still goes for value on the river because we didn't 3-bet pre. So all those hands beat me. I'm going to stop talking about the hand. I think it's fine. Yeah, getting free rolled, definitely not a good feeling. We march on. So once again, we'll have a half hour for this registration. Then we'll add on $90. Give ourselves the add-on. And then it seems like 30 minutes later, everybody will have 10 big blinds unless you run good in these next 30 minutes. Or if you don't get sucked out on with the same hand. When your opponent has the same hand. Ooh, that's a good question, Douglas. I think Douglas said there was some controversy this year regarding Player of the Year. WSOP Player of the Year because he had placed in a lot of online tournaments. Do you think POY should be only live poker or is the mix okay? I think they should just split it up, you know? They split up a lot of different, you can get, people love awards, you know? You could do online player of the year, WSOP online player of the year. They have enough freaking events online at this point to justify a whole separate award. I think it's better for their brand overall, more than I think, you know, like, I don't really care if the guy just did really well online and crushed it and wins Player of the Year, but I just think as a brand, like marketing it, it's pretty cool when you can tell like the story of the person, you have pictures of them in real life, that you can see them playing poker at the final table live streams. So as far as marketing it afterwards and having people during the summer rooting for them along the way, like the fans of poker, I think it's probably better to just separate the awards. One WSOP POY for live and one for online. Honestly, that would be a really cool way to do it throughout the year since they have so many bracelet events at this point cropping up. Man, this is so frustrating. I almost just shipped this myself, but I'm not going to call it off, I don't think, for 24 big blinds. Tara said, what's the equivalent of being free rolled in real life? In real life, being free rolled means It's like poker players get free rolled by the government every year because you always have to pay taxes on your earnings, but you can never claim yourself as like a self-employed business so that your losses count against you, your earnings year on year. So you're getting free rolled by the government because, you know, like businesses, other people that are self-employed can count their losses from their, you know, business against the earnings from their current year. We don't get to do that. So you have to have a winning year or else you're just getting free roll by the government. Or if like you make a bet with someone that you were definitely going to pay them and then they just don't pay you, you were getting free rolled. Okay, I like AJ's example better. Let's go with that. His is way better. He says, it's like if a girl kept you on the hook, leading you on while she figures out if things will work out with her ex. I hope that's not from personal experience. We're actually getting close in this small WSOP rebuy add-on up here. There are 43 people left and 24 pay. That one's got a little more than 2K up top. That would be a nice little cushion. Got a long way to go, though. We're currently in 29th. So, a couple jams through. I mean, we still got 15 bigs. Oh, boo. It looks like AJ busted that. GG's, AJ. Thanks, Tara. Okay, I feel like I'm missing some sort of tournament, so let me just check this lobby right quick. Big freeze starts. Oh, looks like we're in every. Oh, we missed the Monday melee. I always miss that one because it's a 30-minute registration period. Well, we can sign into the mini melee. How about that? 33 bucks. Fire away. Why not? Add it to the bill. Oh man, when we came back, I'll never take for granted AC again. When we came back, just our upstairs was the AC was out. So we were sleeping in like 84 degrees room temp, which I'm a big one for having it real cold. That was hard. First world problems, huh? All right, we're gonna be raising over this guy's limp, the ace jack. Honestly, I think we're ahead of a lot of the stuff that he limp calls, so I might just flick in a little c-bet here on this paired board. Try to just keep control of the pot a little bit. I have a note on that guy too that he's pretty loose pre and not much of a folder, so we're gonna give him a chance to just call with worse, but he folded. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. We got 5 tables going on, 3 on the stream. If we bust some stuff, then I'll file them in. But right now we got trips. This is a limped pot. I think I will check raise this. Ah! Raise, raise, raise! Oh my freaking gosh! You guys don't know how many times I was clicking that button. What the heck just happened? That wasn't even timed out because I got back to the table in time. Like, what the heck just happened? That's so annoying because I only have freaking 13 blinds. I'm going to pretend that he would have just snap folded to my check raise and I would have only won 2 blinds. That's how we're going to shake that one off. Gosh, that's so annoying. My one table popped up over that table and then I smashed it so many times before it was just like, yeah, you're done. Man, I was going to open rip this, but I guess... yeah, I don't want to rip this over the open. Little baby deuces. Yes, that's exactly what it means, Brian. Dang, that really sucked with the freaking trip 8s. That's the one where we lost that big pot against my friend with ace jack, so we needed a comeback hand. Ruby Z. Story checks out. I'm gonna have to update my notes on that guy, just because of you. So thanks for the tip. Checking in on this $99 poker open. Not much has gone on, and we've already blinds have gone up, and everybody has 50 bigs. Look at, we've all just been passing around chips. The whole entire table has the same stack after 20 minutes of play. These events have been getting pretty good turnouts and pretty big first place prizes. So these US Poker Opens, they've been getting, you know, 5-figure first places. So pretty cool. We really need to find something up here in this WSOP tournament, or we might find ourselves bubbling. Frustrating. Good point, Josh. Good point. He said, all right, I spent my piece, I'm out. He said, POI made 24 cashes, including 3 live FTs and won a bracelet. So that's pretty solid. I agree. That is very solid. It's hard. Like, if somebody just only played online all summer, though, I wonder if they would even be in the running for POI. I wonder how many points how it's distributed. Maybe they've made it so that you have to have a healthy... If they have it weighted like that, where you have to have a pretty healthy mix of live scores and online for that very reason, then why not? Why not let all the online stuff count? I mean, they're huge prizes. And you get a bracelet, but. What's up, Robert Ball? Nice to see you. Brian's like, AC not working on a hot night means a night in a hotel for me. Yeah, it was brutal. We actually bought, we have like a ceiling fan, and we bought a side oscillating standing fan and kept all the doors open, everything ventilated. It was not very fun. As soon as the guy came, it was 2 days like that, and then the guy came, fixed it pretty quick, and as soon as everything started turning on and blowing, I was like, oh my god, so grateful for this. It's just so nice to make your room kind of cold at night and cuddle up in your giant comforter. That's my fave. Robert, I always feel like you're just in time for me to time bank out somewhere. I hope in the future I can make you prouder than what I was just with that trips hand. Okay. Send me your good vibes, chat. We need a good hand to jam up here in this freaking WSOP. The event started at 4. We registered pretty shortly after that. And it's just been in the background, on the back burner, this entire stream. And somehow we're still in it. I don't even remember. Oh, we won one big all-in. Kings to king queen. That was kind of the last big hand we played there. 38 players left, 24 get paid. We were in a precarious 30th position, though. Okay, we're going to be all in the super. We found it. We're going to hit that freaking button. Make sure it works way in advance. No calls. Good, we didn't want to call it that. Blinds going up and up in this super. We're all averaging 30 big blinds at this point. Give it a few minutes and then we're going to add on. Okay, now we got pocket nines. Let's go. All aboard. When we went on that train ride through the redwoods. Oh, wait. Are we going to be all in up here as well? Queen 9 suited. Okay, we're going to be all in up here. We've got to make something happen before the bubble. Because then we're just going to get crushed by having to fold too many hands. Everybody fold. 4 more players. Let's get it through. Gyrilla. Come on, buddy. You don't want to call off half your stack. Poker plumber. I haven't done anything in ages. Please fold. Yay! That was actually really huge. Okay, so let's see. It was kind of huge. I'm not going to say it was really huge. Exaggerating a bit. Definitely better than not having gotten through. Tara hasn't had AC for 2 summers. What? I suffer through 90-degree nights, but only 3 days here and there. Wow, you're a trooper. I watched that show Alone, if you guys have ever seen it. It's like a survivalist show. I just like it on in the background when I play sometimes because it's just mostly nature sounds and just one person's voice talking about how they're faring out there in the competition. And it's always one of those shows where you watch it like, could I do that? Could I just go out there if I learned some survival skills and just be in the wilderness for 90 days or whatever it is they have to compete for? I definitely could not. I would wither away. Let's just try camping first. Step 1. What's up, Loomy Beak? Dang, he stole our jam spot. We were going to go with this hand for sure. DJF? Is that $2.3 billion Vegas sphere yay or nay? I can honestly tell you, I still have not seen it in real life. You guys, the strip is torn to pieces right now. We barely ever make it down there. I've seen it in that's exaggerating. I've seen it in real life. From the Resorts World, I think I saw it, but we drove past it once. It's cool. Definitely nothing like it. What honestly I think that it did the best for is the monorail system that we have in here. Some people know that we have monorails around Vegas, other people not so much. But every video that you see on Twitter is the sphere in the background doing something cool, and either they're taking it from the road or like the monorail is like slowly, gliding by right in front of it, and it makes it look really tranquil. It's like, wow, the monorail is just getting some free. They're getting some of that 1.3 billion in promo, just free promo for the monorail. It does look really cool, but the main thing that it's going to do is be like a theater show space. They're going to hold events in there. I think they've only done something for basketball. Not even sure what happened in there. But it would be I would really want to go see a show in it. That would be fun. Be okay, what's up? Good evening. How is the poker treating you? We're okay. We're out here. We've got 5 tables loaded up, and we are inching closer to the money in this $30 that's on the screen right now. That one has 2K up top, but we are one of the shorties. We're 32 out of 35 left, you guys. So when we come back from this break, there's only going to be 9 people away from the money. Ah! Gonna need your run good. Send me your good vibes. And let's hope that we can find a couple doubles. Even just a couple of jams and everybody folds would be nice. So we can get into the money and then make something happen from there. It was a $30 buy-in, $30 add-on, and the min cash is $132. Not bad. We're in for 2 bullets though, so we're in for $90. Still, better than nothing. Okay, minute left to break. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, we're back. We've got the mic on now. Standing on one of those little wiggle boards. That's what I'm going to call it. Getting off my butt. We're going to try to cruise into the money here. WSOP tourney. Well, I mean, you can degen if you want, Fernez, but it's up to you. I mean, based on what you said, it sounds like Bovada's got pretty high variance. Once you get into the money, everybody has like 8 bigs or something, you said. So I don't know if that's the type of structure you want for taking a shot, but who am I to stop a guy from gambling it up? Go for it. Maybe you'll have good news to report to the chat later. Thanks, Douglas. Yeah, they might put memes on that sphere. That would be pretty funny. Or if they, like, somebody hacks it. Track 9 offsuit, close, but that's not going to be the one. I wish I had a way of showing you guys. So I'm going to put the info and then I kind of just scroll. 33, you can see kind of down here on the bottom left. 33 players left. We are 31st with our 10 big blinds. We're going to need more than 10. So everybody else at the bottom of the chip counts is fairly close to us, though. 26,000, 22, 32, 34, 34, 36. So a couple of jams getting through can really change things up. Let's do it. Okay, if you've got the Robert ball, go ahead, Fernez. You should fire the $50. Maybe you win. I've been definitely going outside of my bankroll challenge rules lately. I'm definitely, like, if I go down slightly at all on the bankroll, I'm not technically rolled anymore to play the Blitz, for example. But it's only like $30 more than like the minimum you're supposed to have. So I don't know. Maybe I should take the Blitz out of the rotation until I have like a big score. It's a good tournament though. Such a small field. I know the player pool pretty well at this point. So if like we get smashed for like months on end and all of a sudden I'm down to 10K, definitely can't be playing the Blitz anymore on these streams. It would be so bad to just bust the 20K. I'll be like, well, we proved nothing. We proved that you can burn through 20K. That's all we proved. But so far, we're kind of like, we lose a little bit and then we like make enough back to break even. We haven't gotten the big deep run in the bigger buy-in events to like break through and start like working on profiting in this friggin' thing. 9-7 offsuit. Not the one. Ooh, ace jack versus king jack. Guy flops an ace. Ooh, sweaty turn card. Chop it up. Okay, we've officially made it to the add-on period. Add-on $90. Now this tournament's going to be a 189. Boom. We went from 16 to 42 blinds. That'll last us a few levels. Remember, they're only 5-minute levels. Put that in the old sheet. $90 add-on. So Jesse and I are going to be going on a trip. We're doing a road trip. And I'm going to try my best to drive during the day. We're going back to visit his family on the East Coast, and we're going to visit my family down in Florida. And then back to Vegas. So pretty long trip. We're going to be on for like 6 weeks. But obviously I'm going to be playing and streaming during that time. But I had an idea of driving during the day on this trip, and then once we get to the hotel or wherever we're staying for the night, playing online and sort of making a couple of vlogs that were sort of like travel / poker vlogs. Obviously I wouldn't include any runs that weren't very interesting. Just some scores or some sweats that we have along the trip. What do you guys think about that? Because I would have a lot of fun making them, but I'm not sure that people enjoy watching online hands. I don't know. I'd love to hear your thoughts, or if you guys have any any extras that you think would make it really cool. I'm gonna do it either way because I make these videos for fun, but it would be cool to hear what you guys would like to see sprinkled in. You know, how we're faring with the dogs in the back for 5 days of a road trip, with all the stops we make along the way, any cool hikes we do, and then at night we grind. Try to make money. Okay, good luck, M. Fernez. Good luck, good luck. Still looking for a spot over here. Ooh, we found one in the super. That's the one where we got very sad that we timed out with trips. We got 10 bigs, king, queen, that'll do. That'll do. Oh, we got called by my same friend who took most of our chips earlier. Let's see if he gets the last of them. No! GG. That's a wrap on that one. We are not going to win the super. Boo. All right, let me move this mini melee onto OBS for you guys. Mini melee. Table 3, we're involved in a little pot. I think I can actually just check all this. Just a limped blind versus blind pot. Woohoo! That's the nuts. And we got raised. I had to do a double take. I'm like, wait, that is the nuts, right? We've got the nuts and we're getting raised. Interesting. You didn't raise pre. Huh. Trying to decide whether I should just raise now. I think I'm going to raise now. I was trying to decide if I should just slow play this and call. I should have raised slightly bigger, huh? It made this stack to pot a lot more. Well, I mean, hopefully they have something like Ace-9, King Jack. I don't know why that just went to pot. I mean, okay, maybe we have the same hand. Okay, same hand. The I don't know why all these buttons are off. Let me go through these. Preset. $35's fine. 70 is good for the turn. Okay, that'll be helpful to have that changed. Blocks action. Ace 10 off's not going to be it. Oh, we found a jam, you guys. Let's double check. Wow, we're 5 away, but we're almost dead last. So we're going to just try to get this one through. If there were a bunch of micro stacks, if there were like 3 people shorter than me, we could maybe get away with actually folding this, but we're not going to make it. We're too short to make it into the money. We got to go for it with a pair. Any pair. Yeah, 5 away, and we're 28 out of 29. That was good. We needed that one. And this, again, I think is going to be all in. If Poker Plumber folds. Just have no time back on this other table. It's been frustrating. Fingers crossed, everyone. Can't believe we're sweating out the bubble of this tournament. Thought we had no hope in it. Here we are on the comeback trail. 3 in a row. We've got 11 big blinds at this point. We have chipped up to 26, but we're still 4 away. I think I'm going for it one more time. Gosh, please don't call me on this last one. It's so much of your stack, guys. Everybody folds. No. Dang. What you got? Kings. Oh, that's a 4. No, it's a king. And we bubble. 29th when 24 pay. Dumb. Dumb, I say. We just needed one more to get through. Lame. But at least we have ace king over here in the big one. This guy decides to limp off 8 blinds. Give him a finger wag. Nope. More money. That's a king. And we're just getting really cute against his stack. No, he didn't even call a third, or not even a third. Way smaller than a third of the pot. We bet like 10%. No, we bet like, what was that? 20% of the pot. He wouldn't go with it. Hey, Don. WSOP is in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and I believe Michigan. And obviously Nevada. Those are the only states. Honestly, my wish for US online poker is that other sites come into the fray, because the WSOP software and stuff is really outdated and needs some competition. There's just no competition for them, so they don't really need to update anything. Yeah, AJ. I don't think people realize just how easily like people can go on 5 or 6 figure downswings playing poker tournaments. That was kind of the impetus for me doing a bankroll challenge because I mean, I'm in a very fortunate position where Jesse is my backer. You know, he could let me fire certain events that are big. And I could just, if I brick them, just go on, you know, not infinite makeup here. Like, it's not like it's endless money, but just like way more than a 20K roll. And so, like, this whole idea was that the 20K roll would teach me a lot more about bankroll management and about it restricted me enough to be like, okay, you have to sell action to certain events. And you have, when you do play events that are on the bigger side for this amount of money, you got to be pretty focused, feeling good about it, feeling sharp, and in your downtime, be putting in some study time to like make sure that you're playing your best every time. It's just kind of lit a fire under me, basically. And it's kind of really changed the amount of volume I can put in when I'm at home. But we've been doing a lot of traveling, so I haven't played as much lately. Wow, that was quite the run out up there. So yeah, I mean, people can go on huge, massive downswings, and it's pretty scary to be doing this bankroll challenge because it's just like you could just not win for a while, or you could completely lose 20K, or it could take forever. It could take like 2 years to reach to 100K. But I'm trying to just take the lessons from it and not necessarily worry too much about like, okay, I have to complete this challenge. It's more of just all of the other side effects have been really good so far, so I'm just going to stick with it. Nice. A bunch of people said that that sounds good. The travel / poker vlog. Awesome. It would be great too because it'll be about a week of us on the road. And we've been kind of making vlogs that are in that format where it's just like a little bit of each day. So no, we won't be at casinos, but we could have some random shenanigans that we get into on the road that y'all might want to see. All right, this guy limps from EP. Not much going on in that flop. What's up, Joe? Are you going to be playing at any casinos in Florida? We might make it down to Fort Lauderdale area and would definitely head over to Hard Rock, I think. That's not going to be till like October though. Thanks, David. That's very nice. Watch your streams regardless. Sorry to cause you stress, Sylvain. It's not like when I run out of time. I agree. Okay, blinds up again. Things are moving fast, just like the $33 version of this. I know, I know. Trust me, Don. The online poker glory days, at least for the US, must have been great. I wasn't around for that. I didn't even know about poker yet. What are your thoughts, Brian? Somebody posted the most ridiculous. I know WSOP is infamous for payouts, but somebody posted the most ridiculous payouts. I wish I could remember what it was, but it was a circuit event. It was only like a week or two ago. And the min cash, I think only 4 people paid or something like that. And the min cash, so like your buy-in, the jump in from your buy-in to the min cash was less than either less than or equal to the jump between second and first freaking place. Like, think about that. Just like the min cash is the same pay jump as second to first. It's completely flat. So it's like, and the min cash was, I think they said it was 4 or 5 times the buy-in. It was ridiculously huge compared to their normal, double your money type of min cash. I don't know what happened there. That one was all over the place. Pretty legendary. It's like, you're in the main event. If you min cash, you get $4 million. Or you could beat the guy heads up and make the same amount of a jump. What is going on? Obviously, I mean, it was just a small field, so things like that happen, I guess, but must have been quite the dramatic bubble. I would not have been shoving deuces from EP on 8 blinds or whatever I had in that, or 10 blinds in that event. I've just been folding into the money. BLK, I'm not sure what you mean by an online card protector. Don't really know anything about that. Said, I know you have a delay, but is there any scenario that you would use an online card protector to protect your hand during the event? I'm not sure. Yay, Jesse made it. What did I start out with? I started on Black Chip Poker. Anybody remember that skin? It was like one of the carbon poker skins. That was my intro to online poker. That's funny, Don. Okay, you guys can see this turbo is living up to its name. We're all getting short now. Most of us, 12 big blinds. The haves and the have-nots at this table. Some people have doubled up, and then the rest of us have 12 bigs. Gotta love turbos. Even when you don't run well in them, at least the pain is short and sweet. You're in, you're out. You don't have to wait 4 hours to bubble. Just bubble like I just did. No, that was 3 hours after the tournament started. Ah. Maybe I could have gotten away with folding those 4s. Just too good. We had a pocket pair and 11 big blinds. Oh yeah, Lady, is Florida pretty hot right now? Yeah, August. Pretty hot and sticky, most likely, I would guess. Good old Florida. I like you, Brian. Don't like being the short stack though. Once again in the turbo. Come on, let's find it. You know what's funny? We've only got 10 blinds or 11 blinds. And out of 208 people, that's still good enough to be 168th. With 10 blinds. That's a turbo for you. Okay. Hey Ryan, any plans on coming back to Texas? Eventually. Probably not for the remainder of 2023 unless something pops up. Just because by the time we get back from our road trip, it'll basically just be like November, December. And we're going to definitely be here for all the December stuff at the Win. Oh, cool, Deke. That's awesome. I didn't know she played on Global. What's her screen name? See if we can get at the same table as her. Miss Tiffany Michelle is playing this. I'm assuming you're talking about this $99. Okay, I think it's going to happen the next hand. Next hand, we're going to have a jam hand. Blinds just went up. No. 3-9. That's my birthday. But it's not a good all-in hand. Like this video if you want to see us get a good hand in the next 4 hands before we hit the big blinds. You can make Jesse and Brian in the chat very happy. And Robert Ball. 58 likes. Let's see if we can get to 75. 75 and a hand. But if we don't get the likes, I'd rather take a hand. That'll be good. If you guys are just tuning in, we talked about this earlier. Oh, 8-5 is not going to work. Talked about this earlier, but if you're interested in hanging out with me and Jesse on just a sort of coaching session that we would normally do ourselves, we're going to live stream it to you, and you can join us. That'll be Friday at noon PST. Probably just be an hour or so. And if you miss it, don't worry, I'll save the replay in the live stream archives. But over the course of this month, we've been saving hands during each of these streams. I've got them all saved off to the side. And we're just going to kind of go through them together. We might not get through all of them. Woohoo, that's a good hand. This will be the one. All in, 8 bigs. Let's go, poker gods. Whoop, we got called. King, queen. Hold. Oh, we're going to chop. Choppy chop. All right. Well, I guess it's better than busting, right, everyone? 8-5 again. We've got that, I think, 3 times. The last 5 hands. Ooh, down here we have ace queen as well. This is in the mini melee. We really haven't talked about it that much. Like a $33. We just kind of regged it at the end just to have something else going on. Boom. That's a lot of ace and queens on there. So 2. Oh boy, we're all in. Sorry, I switched it real fast. We're all in up here. We were under the gun. Got a few different things going on. We got called again. We do not want to be called on this one. No! That was so close to a deuce. Those freaking pocket pairs are not going well, but look at this. We've got 2 pair here on the river. We've got it all set up for a jam. He called us for 2 streets, but did not call the 3rd one. Lame, you guys. That turbo did not work out. Just got this little mini melee going on. Big freeze off to the side. Always stinks when you are busted out of the turbos. But like we said, the turbos are just, you're in, you're out. Unfortunate that we chopped the previous hand and then ran into it right after, right? When we're normally supposed to take most of that guy's chips. Ace queen versus king queen. Happened in both turbos. We had ace-7 lose to ace-7 to bust that one. And then this one, we chop ace queen to king queen and lose to the same guy when he gets the chop. But you know, you just get lucky some hands other people get lucky on you. And you just got to hope that one day you're on the lucky end of it in all of your big buy-ins for that day. That did not happen. Unfortunate. Let me give you guys the stats on this tournament. We'll just finish this out for the session. So that one, late reg, is closed. This is a little baby tournament, 600 for the top place. We also have the big freeze going in on the side, but I'm going to see how we do in this little one. We might call it after this little one. Hey, I just looked over. We have exactly 75 likes after I busted that turbo. Thank you, guys. That's nice of you. I have no idea what it does, but everybody always asks for them to like their stream, so you might as well. Can't get what you don't ask for, right? All right, king, queen off. Bunch of different limpers, and they all have like tiny stacks. Let's just rip it in. Gamble, gamble. Oh my god, we just get snapped. What is happening? Oh, we got a king. See, the luck went on our side, but it's just in a 33 instead of the 180 or whatever dollar one. We were kind of just gambling on the fact that that guy, I mean, we were only 16 bigs, 17 with this guy. Bigs effective. So it was fine to jam it. Especially since they limped, you know. That's a good question, Candy Dude. I mean, I'm sure that chat will give you some tips of like what they do during cash sessions. I personally switched to tournaments because I had the same issue you did where I'll play, it's usually around the 4-hour mark for me in a cash game session where I'm just kind of over it. And when you're not in that competitive like warrior sort of mode at the table, you're just not going to go after pots as much and play well, like you said. So I usually just end up leaving or jumping into a tournament. For some reason, tournaments keep my attention the whole way through, and that's because they're just always changing. They're really dynamic. And I don't know. But I'm sure a lot of people in the chat play cash games, and I'm sure they can help you out with building endurance. I'm just the exact wrong person to ask because I personally don't enjoy cash games that much. If it's for a long period of time, and if it's at a table that's not particularly enjoyable to be at. You all know the one. Even at an unenjoyable tournament table, like I find the game itself interesting enough to not really care that much. Oh, I see, Deke. Nice. Yeah. Oh, so she's playing in 2. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I've seen her around. I should have guessed. I've always seen Tiffany. I don't think I opened it up and saw Tiffany Michelle. That's cool. Crazy said, do you still watch Nimi and Brad's vlogs? Yes, every once in a while I still do watch vlogs. There was a while where I took a break from watching them because when you spend all your time either playing poker or making videos about playing poker, you don't want to spend like your quote unquote off time watching even more poker vlogs. So, but yeah, I'll definitely watch their main, like their bigger ones, their more viewed ones where exciting things happen in them, where they travel. I love when Nimi does travel videos where he goes to like, where did he go last that I watched? It was like Taiwan or something. No, Cambodia. Totally different. Cambodia. That was pretty cool to see. That would be my dream job one day. Get sponsored by a poker site or whatever, and you just get paid to like film and travel to these cool poker tournaments and vlog about it. That would be so cool. I always, before starting a poker vlog, I thought doing a travel vlog would be really cool when we were doing a lot more international travel. And it just never took off. Like I never had my own editing skills or anything like that. And then once my sister graduated college and we were talking about doing some poker videos, we just we started it and just have done it ever since. But we definitely do talk about doing some travel videos, branching out into stuff like that. I love exploring new places, learning about different cultures and stuff and how people do things. And I just love learning stories about just different parts of the world, how people live. It's fun. Language. I love languages. Good luck, Fernez. Go get him in the $50. Oh my gosh. I mean, AJ, to your comment, like so many people always ask, like in the cards chat AMA thread that I have, they always ask, like, have you ever thought about quitting poker? Like, I think people that play poker, they don't seriously think about it, but they've probably thought to themselves, like, okay, I'm quitting. A lot, like very often. Or they're just like, what else could I do? You know, because it's not like you're locked into a job. Like you could easily go decide to go do something else if you wanted to. But I definitely don't take for granted all the freedom, and yes, I do think it takes hard work, but it's one of those things where your hard work and is sort of rewarded directly rather than just like, in a lot of places it can be either overlooked or underappreciated or undercompensated. Interesting spot. 4 ways on this board texture. Almost consider just kind of checking, and if one of these short stacks, well, I guess there's only one short stack in position, you just kind of check raise and go with it. This is a good spot for me to jam. I mean, the king hits the turn, and they both just kind of called. It would be unfortunate if they had a king high flush draw, but I feel like when they only had 17 bigs, they might have just jammed their hand over my c-bet. Nice, we got it through. That's a good tip, Brian. I like that one. I mean, just taking brief walks away from the table to reset your mind during a cash game session. That's the one good thing that cash gamers have over tournament players. We have to stick to, your bladder has to function once every 2 hours, and if you have to go more than that, you're screwed if you play tournaments. But yeah. Just getting away from the table. Sometimes I just literally will switch tables to get, if there's a lot of tables at the room that you're playing at, just switch tables. Just to mix it up. I mean, unless you have like the dream table, but. This guy's opening to 4.5x. What's going on over here? Poker God. That was also the guy that played a hand weird earlier, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that one. Opening the pocket sevens, 4x. Noted. I'm going to add this big freeze table to the stream because we are doing pretty well in it. I don't want to jinx it, but we're building quite a stack down here. We've got 70 bigs. We're 7th out of 67 people. And I think registration's about to close, so we'll follow that one. That one definitely has a bigger prize up top as well, so let's see. That one has $1,400 up top. Pretty nice. All right, raising up the 8-6 suited. Oh, whoops. I got you guys on the... Where did that table just go? My bad. I just, totally... I wonder if you guys have been watching a dead table this whole time. Oh, no. I don't think that... I don't know what just happened, but we're just going to go with it. All right, we'll see about this flop. Not sure what just happened with OBS. Had a moment. Lumi Beak, have you ever played on the same table as Tom Dwan? No. He is elusive, that Tom Dwan. He doesn't normally play tournaments. Jesse has, however. He even made a vlog about it last year. I'm pretty sure he played on a live stream that Dwan was supposed to be there and he showed up like 3 hours late and it was a 5 or 6 hour stream total. Typical. Yeah, I mean, Candy Dude, I wouldn't worry about anybody judging you because you're up and you're walking around. Like, that stuff happens all the time. No worries. I used to stay when I played cash, when I didn't play tournaments, let's just say. I always felt bad leaving when I was up money. Like, I just felt like somebody was gonna like judge me or be like, oh, nice hit and run. But like, even if I had been there for 6 hours, I would always feel weird because there's always somebody who makes a comment, right? And it can cost you a lot. Like, you just have to get up and not worry about what other people think, really. I think what changed my mind about that I would see Taurus especially would come play, like they would go all in. They would have been sitting there for like 15 minutes, go all in, double up their little 200 stack, and then just leave immediately. Like the most blatant hit and run ever. And they didn't get 4 ways half pot. I think I'll just let this go. They didn't get any crap for it. So, you know. Or like people would just be like, oh, hit and run, haha, chuckle, chuckle. Like that was it. So just don't worry about what anybody else thinks. They're salty about it. They're just salty anyway. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good point. If they have a third man walking rule, I know some places have that, where your chips will actually get taken up off the table if you're the third person walking. Or yeah, I forget how it is, but it's some rule. Somebody will tell you. All right, we turn a flush here, 3 ways, and a checked around flop. So we'll lead out here on the turn. Snap called by Cryptos. Bucky's out of there. All right, Cryptos, how much do you want to pay us? How much do you want to pay us? No money. You're so nice, Dawn. I mean, you guys are always nice in this chat. I really appreciate it. All right, we got Queen 8 suited down here. Surprisingly, standing on this like wiggly board, I'm not sure what it's called, but standing on this board is really nice for your back. It feels a lot better after standing for an hour than standing on the floor. Getting check raise on this board. This guy's got 27 bigs total. I'm gonna save this. I think I was supposed to rip on the flop. But we have to fold. I mean, he either has, I mean, he could just be bluffing, but I don't really see people bluff a lot like this. He could either have, for value, like a jack or better flush draw. Potentially, he could have 10-9 of hearts or something like that. 9-8 of hearts and do that maybe. So maybe I was just supposed to go with that on the flop. Let's check it out for later. It's frustrating because if he was slightly shorter, I would just go for it. But I thought for 30 bigs, that might be kind of too much. I don't know. Oh no. J Thrash had the chip lead on Thursday and then his power went out and blinded out. That sucks. Ace 9 suited. No, Mishmeister. I think we fold this with the guy behind. Sixes and ace queen. Oh, ace queen gets there. Nice double. This one is the big freeze down here. It's a $55 buy-in, and first place is around 1,400 bucks. And it's an 8 max tournament. Pretty sure we either won this or final tabled it or something on stream before. We were like sweating the final, making the final table. We were slightly confused. Then we realized, oh, it's 8 max. 9 people do not make final table. This mini melee is going pretty quick. I didn't realize it only had 10-minute blinds instead of 12. That's good. Going quick. 28 players left. You have to make the final table in this one to cash. It was a small little baby tournament. I don't know if you guys have ever played with variance calculators, but a lot of people ask me, like, why do you play these little baby tournaments? But it's helpful to kind of look at it in graph form. So I think it's called Poker Dope or something. And you just Google variance calculator, it'll show up. But if you're into tournaments and you're trying to play more and you want to try to make more money at them, or you just want to make final tables more often, just look at the difference between your risk of ruin if you're playing small field events or what like the extremes are when you're playing small field events versus bigger field events. It might convince you to play a couple more things that have smaller guarantees. That's just all it means. Like smaller guarantees, small fields, and smaller first places, but you will make first place more often. So I like them because all of this online stuff, like, yeah, I want to make money, but it's like these are small tournaments compared to the stuff that I'm going to be playing live, especially come December when all the big stuff is in town. So I just look at all of this as practice. And, you know, oftentimes when you play live, if you're lucky enough to make a big final table, you are playing at a final table with a bunch of people who have maybe never even been at a final table before, or maybe once or twice because they only play a few tournaments, you know, throughout their poker journey. So the more final table experience, and I felt like that too. Like I would make a final table live and I'm like, oh God, I have no idea how to navigate this ICM wise, or like I would get three-handed or heads up and have no idea how to play. And so like making all these final tables is so helpful for that and so helpful for your tournament game. So yeah, they're small. They might not be super exciting, but like I love showing the grind of it. Like this is what tournament players are doing on the side in between all of their like glory moments, getting trophies and stuff. They're building all those skills online in this like relatively boring way where you just have to grind it out tournament after tournament. And then one day everything comes together and it all pays off, right? All right, I'm going to grab some more water. I feel my throat going. I'll be right back. All right, got a little chilly in here. Time to break out the jacket. All right, couple tourneys left. Back to sitting. There we go. Oh, feels good on the back. All right. Let's make something happen. 34 blinds up here. We're 5 out of 28. So a lot of people must be pretty short. Yeah, everybody over here to the top right of the tables, under 10 big blinds. So that tournament's going to go pretty quickly. And then down here, we've got the big freeze, big 55. And 73 people left in that one. Because that registration closed about a half hour ago. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that was about half hour ago. All right, king 10 suited. 25 left. 3 people just busted out as soon as we got back from break. Let's go. Fernez said doubled up, lost small 2x blinds up, 8 big blinds again. Let's go. Keep the short stack of dream alive. Ninja your way up. AJ wants to know what the standing board is. Let me grab it for you, dude. It came with my standing desk. It looks like this. Look at that. And you just kind of like weeble wobble on it. It's like this rubbery thing. Very cool. Yeah, some people asking, like, do you stand, sit? Yeah. When I'm in here, I've been saying this for like a year because I've never even done, I haven't done the research on a freaking office chair yet. So, I just haven't gotten one that's really good. But the situation with my desk, like when I'm playing poker for some reason, I don't know, I just lean forward and it's like really bad for my back. And so when I'm streaming, I stand up, I sit, I stand on that standing board. It just came with my, the brand is Uplift Desk. And it just comes with it. I think you can buy them separately if you don't want, to get a whole desk set up. So I'll be just in my, oh man. It always stinks when you have to fold such a pretty hand. This guy raised under the gun, this guy jammed for 24 big blinds, so can't be cold calling that. But it's so pretty. Alright. While it does stink that this guy has a perfect jam stack if I just limp behind with his hand, that's what we're going to do. We've got position on this person who raised like 4.5 big blinds earlier with 7s, if you guys remember that, and then has been limping a lot. So I'm going to just assume that's probably somebody like a little less studied and doesn't, might not navigate post flop as well. So I'm definitely going to try to play pots in position against them. And we flop top pairs. That's nice. See, I was just like leaning forward. Okay. Limps. Everybody calls. Leads pot. Welcome to the Twilight Zone, everyone. I need to move my keyboard down, I think. And then that way I can scoot in. Not be so far away from there. Okay, 5. We bet's 5 on the turn. I'm feeling much better about this hand. Even better. I don't think we should. Maybe we could consider raising, but let's just not be too fancy in case he's got King Jack, Oh, exactly King Jack. Nice hand, Poker God. Poker God 58 went into God mode. Aw, thank you, Dawn. I just read your message from earlier. Glad you're enjoying. All right, down here in the big freeze, we've got Ace King suited. Oh, thanks, Loomy Beak. Appreciate it. No, Axion. So that's the thing, like what we were talking about with variants, like AJ says tournaments are so top heavy. You have to win so many flips and people vastly underestimate the variant. Yeah, I mean all that's true, but at the same time I feel like maybe I'm just fooling myself. I mean, what do you guys think? Like I still think there's a way to carve out an income just playing tournaments, especially when we're mixing in things like this where it's small fields consistently. Especially where you can get to know the player pool and stuff pretty intimately. You get to know their games pretty intimately, and so it's similar with WSOP.com. A lot of people really know the opponents of the tournaments they're playing because they all play the same ones every day. Ooh, we got Ace Queen up here. So who knows? Maybe I'm just fooling myself and I really need to start mixing in cash games to make like a consistent income. But to me, this is like the tournament version of playing like the stable income game. This guy made it 3 big blinds. I mean, even if he made it 2, we would be doing the same thing. All in, ace queen. Woo, we got called off by ace 4? Think. We held. Major hold. I don't know why. I just so expected to see a 4 on the river. Bad mental game right there. I just expected it. Nice. Okay, we're up to 30 big blinds. 6 out of 22 players. Let's keep it up. Only 9 pay. So we've got a final table. We're almost there. 3 tables left. BLK is asking, how do I prepare for the biggest online series in Pennsylvania? The PA Coupe. The PA Coupe. I don't know why, like, in my mind, read it as just, like, poop. That'd be, like, the best tournament series. Okay. And it starts on September 15th. You got 2 weeks. And it lasts until October 2nd. Get a good routine going now. And prioritize having food ready and like you know what you're going to eat those days. Or just in the morning, get your food ready for that day. Just you don't have to think about it while you're grinding. You don't have to juggle trying to play and trying to make food, and you're also not just going hungry all day and getting brain fog and getting a little tired towards the end of days. Okay, down here, we're gonna be jamming. That would be step 1. Make sure you get some sort of physical activity before you start your grind, which I would love to take my own advice every day. I often miss it, but it certainly gives you better mental clarity. Let's go. This is fine. Wow, both of these guys have less than 2 blinds, 2 blinds. Queens against Jack 10. Oh, okay, we hold against the shorty. Big time shorty. 1 big blind or so. For the low jack with these guys, I think we can. With Poker God on the button, I think I might fold because I want to have stronger hands against him on the button. seems to be in there a lot. So yeah, I would just think about those types of things. It's not like you're going to cram in a bunch of poker knowledge in the next 2 weeks. So brush up on some things. The easiest thing I always recommend is brush up on your preflop spots. Once you start studying more complex situations, it's really easy to just let go of your preflop sharpness, basically, and it becomes a little rusty. Brush up on all of that because all of your post-flop hand reading is just so much more accurate when you know exactly what you have getting to the flop. Okay, so we flop bottom pair. This guy limps. He either makes it huge pre or he limps. Or he shoves for 27 big blinds into a 3 big blind pot. Clearly, we're not calling with bottom pair. I had the crazy, I think I might have told you guys this 2 streams ago, but I won this event where the heads up battle was so bizarre the way that was played out. I mean, you just never played against people like this. And it would be like, raise 2, call from the big blind. The flop comes some cards, and he would just jam for 30 big blinds when there's 4 in there. It's like, okay, I guess I just have to make a pair and hang on. And that's literally how the very last hand of the tournament went. I flopped top pair. He just lead jammed huge. And I had him slightly covered. So I was like, all right, well, this is what we've been waiting for. That was on WSOP. Nashville for Life says on Twitch there is such thing as I'm gonna fold this for the 4 big blind open. I've got a short-ish stack. Don't want to be calling, even though it's such a pretty suited connector. It just gets really awkward. We put in 4, this guy behind shoves for 20, or like he just has too strong of a range when he's opening huge because we know that he also limps. Anyway, Nashville. On Twitch, there is such thing as redeeming points for a posture check. Oh, that's really smart. I actually booked a massage. I've been saying, ever since I've started freaking streaming, I think I've said I was going to get a massage. And it's one of those things that always hits the back burner. I started this week by saying, nope, you are booking it. After all that driving, I really, really need it. I was so much pretty knotted up. Yeah. Really, really knotted up. Just definitely doing that. So Wednesday, Wednesday morning, I'm headed down. It's happening. Full hour and a half, right in the morning when I get up. I usually like to have them right before I go to bed, but whatever. That's going to be on Wednesday morning, and then I'm going to see you guys Wednesday evening when we stream again. 5 p.m. Hopefully the rebuy add-ons go better on Wednesday. And those ones are 6 max tournaments. That's going to be fun. Normal speed levels, not turbos, but they will be 6 max. So the action will be good. A7 suited, we're going to open. We're 1 person away from the last 2 tables. Yeah, AJ. I think that was one of the main reasons, like before digging into it, that was not accounting for how big tournament fields affect the variance. I think a lot of people discount that. Okay, down here we're gonna... I have 17 bigs in the big blind. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna min raise. I'll call off the short stack if he jams, and fold to the big blind if he jams. I think 17 might be a little too much to jam this in. So that's what we're going to do. But yeah, I think that I just saw how well people did, and you only see people's highlights, right? You only see when they're winning. Nobody posts. I mean, some people post about their losses, but it's overwhelmingly like people feel like updating you when they've done well. It's just, human nature. And so you're just like, all right, you think you should be doing that at that frequency too, but it's just not the case. And I think I had just different expectations, even just like starting a few years ago. And I was just like, oh, I suck at poker. I'm just losing. It's like, yeah, you're playing a handful of live tournaments, and like sometimes you play a handful of tournaments online. Like I never really put in proper online sessions where, like you have a full six table going all day. Like, I just never did that. I was like, oh, one of these will pull through. But it's just a numbers game. Like, just keep playing as many as you can. One day it'll get there. And until then, you're getting so good in the meantime. We were also thinking about it too. Like, what if you quit before you get there? Like, let's say, like, you either bust your roll and you can't, like, build it back up and you're just like, you're done with poker. You really don't hear about those people either. Like, I have quite a few friends that I had when we first moved to Vegas 12 years ago that just like are completely out of poker, that just like had terrible run for a long time, and just essentially, yeah, you like bust your roll, and when you bust your roll one too many times, it's like, all right, maybe I'll move on. But you don't like see them post on Twitter about like, yeah, I failed at poker essentially. Like that would, just doesn't feel good to do that. This is an awkward spot. Think we peel? See what happens if somebody shoves over the top and yeah, like this. This is awkward. Because that's a big, big all in. Do people jam here with ace jack? This may feel like a nitty fold, but I'm going to make it. We would obviously be calling off like the 17 big blind and shorter stacks that we had 4 different ones of before this guy got moved. But when they shoved 28 bigs, well, it was like 24 bigs effective. You definitely have ace jack sometimes. But compared to their whole range of hands it's going, we've got pairs, ace king. I am going to actually check that pre-flop spot later. I mean, I don't even really need to check it. I know what flops will or GTO Wizard's gonna do. They're gonna be like, you can never fold. But I'll see what Jesse says. I don't know who this person is either, Shen B. They're definitely not regs. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of amateurs do not just willy-nilly shove in 30 big blinds. They're more likely to all too much. Wow! Okay. Well, that decimated our stack. I know I was talking over it, but that guy C-bet a 9 high flop. We jammed, and they called off with a gutter. And spiked it right on the turn. I need to, okay. Min raises 7 of hearts on big. EP. Min raises 8-7 of. Oh, we got jacks. Could this be a comeback? We had built up such a good stack in this big freeze too. I don't know what the freak just happened to it all. What would you guys have done with ace queen? You might have just called off the 28 bigs or 24 bigs or whatever. Brian, asking that guy I played heads up that kept shoving. I mean, it wasn't even 5x pot. I mean, it was like 20. There was 4 big blinds in there, and he shoved 30 blinds, just open shoved. After just calling from the big. And it happened multiple times. The time that I called him, he actually had a flush draw. Like a low flush draw. Like maybe 8 high flush draw, something like that. He said, I want to end this hand all in. And if you call me, I still have out. So that was a sweaty turn in river. Because I was like, oh my god, I also have to fade a flush draw. Just because he'd done it a few times. He'd done it enough to make me feel like, all right, this guy's got some BS. Nobody ever does that with the stone nuts. Not nobody, but I mean. I like that. AJ says, you're going to play tournaments. Number 1, you have to have a screw loose. And number 2, be good at poker. Oh, that's interesting, Brian. I would like to watch that. But first, we're going to go all in. That's a really cool topic if they covered that. Well, Vanessa doesn't really count because she crushed at poker and then was like, I would like to try some other things because I'm fucking brilliant. I'm like, let me go try some other things. And now she's just like crushing in a hedge fund company and like, you know, just did other things in life. Come on now, hold 3-way all in. Did we just do it? We did it. So that guy only had a small stack. Yeah, he had like 5 blinds. Now we're up to 24 big blinds. All right. That'll do. Yeah, I wouldn't really count Vanessa as like that category we're talking about though, because it wasn't like she went busto and was like, oh, I got to try something else. You don't really hear from those people. Because it sucks. It's like, all right, well, you have to kind of like, if it was your dream to be a poker player, you have to be like, okay, I have to give up on my dream because it's over. Honestly, there's kind of a thread. There's a kind of a common thread among the people that I know who that's happened to, like where they just kind of, they weren't rolled or backed and they had a hard time selling action to people because the people that they knew in poker knew like their work ethic wasn't like, they weren't putting in study time, or like when you would talk, like it's really good to have a good reputation among a group of poker friends that you talk hands with and stuff, because you know those could be like your future peace buyers or whatever. I mean, obviously they're just like your friends, but they're going to support you if they know that you are open to feedback about how you played and you're open to studying and being just constantly improving and learning. And I think the common thread for the people that didn't quite make it were, because a lot of people run out of backing and then they have to go find backers and they end up doing it. And it's because people believe in them. Like, yeah, you're just having a bad run, but I know you're working hard and I know you're studying. So people are more willing to back them. I think we're very close now, 14 away. I mean, 14 left, which means we're 5 away from the final table and a cash. I'm glad we just sort of last minute added this mini melee. I think I had 4 tables going at the time, and so I just added this one just to sort of fill it out and not miss it, but it's just a little baby. Little nightcap tournament. I need to start registering earlier for tournaments. I would normally 3-bet this, but I think this player, from my experience, is just a little bit more on the tighter side. Anyway, I think I'm going to start registering earlier in these global tournaments just to take notes. Does that sound nerdy or what? Just to kind of like be observing players a little more in these small player pools. We've been talking about small player pools all night, and it's like, wow, I really should do way better about like investing time into breaking down their games. That would be smart. That would be a smart move. It's easy to drop into autopilot, especially when you play online a lot. I mean, even live players do it. They'll fold and snap pick up their phone. Like it's muscle memory at this point. They have nothing to look at on their phone. It's just a muscle memory. Fold the cards, pick up the phone. I'm lucky because I don't even have the temptation because my camera is always open for vlogging. So my phone is in use. I can't even pick it up. I'll tell you guys this. If you ever see me playing live and we're only a couple levels into the day and I'm playing on my phone or I've got like both headphones in and I'm looking at my phone, that table is miserable. Or there's like somebody at it that's being obnoxiously miserable. That's the only time I'll really tune out the table. Got to get through the day somehow. It's another good thing about cash games. You can just leave. So this is we're kind of in a similar situation where we need to get some things going here. 5 people need to bust. We're 9 out of 14, so slightly below average. Okay, we'll peel. We flop a 10. Second pair. This is going to get awkward, but we're not going anywhere. Who's this? Team Doogie. Doogie? Doogie. 2 big blinds, we can afford that. Went tiny, tiny. Something tells me. Ooh, that might slow him down if he did have a really good hand. So let's see what the damage is. What do you got, Doogie? Don't tell me you have a queen in there. Gonna have to fold to that river jam. Unfortunate. Ah. Hey, M. Jones. How many tourneys do you play a night online when you play? Definitely depends on the night. Depends on how we're feeling. Let's see. Yesterday was Sunday, and I only played 15. I say only because I think that's pretty low for a lot of grinders who play online. Saturday, I played 14. Yeah, I would say between 10 and 20 what I'm averaging when I play a session. But like I said, it's been hit or miss while we're traveling. Like I said, I have like a little study group, and we compare notes and stuff, and there's like, I put in, I think in this year I've played like 800 tournaments online. I think that's live and online, because I have not played that many live tournaments this year at all compared to years past. That's not that much. I took a long break. If you guys ever watched that vlog of where it's called Should I Quit Poker? I took a long break February through April when I literally thought about quitting poker. I was like, how long can this downswing go on? Like, this is so. But it wasn't so much the downswing, like amount or length of time. It was the fact that I was like vlogging, and I kept putting all this pressure on myself to like have an exciting score for the vlog. And once I just let that go and just started enjoying the ride again and learning, studying and stuff like that, all of that kind of went away. And I've actually put in a lot more volume since then than I did before. Even though we haven't had any major scores since then. No like 5-figure scores. I feel way more motivated now than I ever did this year. But anyway, all that to say that 800 tournaments is a little more than half. No, less than half, excuse me. Half of what like a couple of the people that are my study group play. I'm just like, oh wow, I'm really not putting in nearly as much volume. Like right now, I've only got 2 tables going. They would have like 6 tables. They would have filled out their whole screen. But streaming it's fun. It is tiring when you have to like explain every hand. You don't have to explain every hand, but you know what I'm saying. You're talking, streaming, hanging out. It feels like more than just 2 tables because you're doing more things. Woohoo! We've got ace queen. This guy is limping for some reason. Okay, we're 3 away from the money. Please, if you're going to call me, let's just freaking get there or hold. I mean, read the name. Let's just get there. I don't think we're going to have to get there over a limp, but you know what I mean. Deke, that's so great. Sylvain said, is GTO Wizard worth the $180? Is it really only $180 for the year? I thought that was per month. Either way, I would say if you're going to get it, go in with a plan of what you want to study and make drills for yourself. Like go in knowing ahead of time how to use it. Watch a couple YouTube videos. There's the sort of free version. I think I'm going to just rip this in. I think that'll be easier. 15 bigs. I use GTO Wizard all the time. Like that's what I use to study. And even if you're just looking at the free version, you can look at a bunch of like pre-flop scenarios for free. And just get familiar with the software. And then it's worth it to set up drills, to do post-flop study and all that stuff. But even if you just pay for 1 month and make that like your study month and really do like a poker boot camp for yourself, it's worth it. That honestly might be the best way to go about it anyway, because you're putting in dedicated time to just studying, and then you can cancel your thing, and then go try and apply what you're doing out in the real world. And then come back and try again. We do have a gutter to the nuts, but with ace high, I think we have enough showdown to check this back against small blind. We're just so short stacked, it would be such a shame to, like, I don't know, do anything else with this hand. I mean, do we just win? Yay. Deke has hundreds of notes, hundreds of players' notes on Global. I tag everybody. It's borderline OCD and stalker-like. Okay, well, maybe that's what I need to turn into so I can kind of dial it in a little bit. I think that's sort of like the next phase that you learn. It's like once you do all this theoretical study, the next thing to work on is like the skill of actually executing it in game, because I do see it as like two separate skills. And that just means playing a bunch. But more than that, it's fine tuning all the little things you've learned to fit the different opponents that you have. Can't tell you how many different questions I get about hand histories with, like, you know, or entire tournaments with like zero info about anything the opponent is doing. They're like, how should I play against an aggressive player? And you're just like, well, aggressive how? There's so many different ways people are aggressive. Just because somebody is opening a lot of hands or even 3-betting a lot of hands doesn't mean they're check raising or just like calling twice and raising rivers with bluffs every time. Like, they could just be aggressive pre-flop. All different types of ways. So really, like, dialing it in to figure out your opponents would probably make me a lot of money. I should probably do that. Probably be like Deke. What's up, James Allen? The old Jack 10 suited. Aw, GG. M. Fernez. 25 off the money, jamming deuces with fives. With 5 big blinds. Can't do anything about that. GG. I think I'll see about this one. Snap call. That's frustrating. What's up, Dane? Welcome back again. How do you switch to big blind view? Chat's favorite question. Which table are you guys at? Down here, okay. Go to this little widget and then scroll all the way down. Here it is. Click that and you're golden. Nine, 10 suited, 15 big blinds. I wish I was in a little later position because I would just go with that hand, as in going all in, but we're kind of deep in one of these things. We busted pretty early because we were in turbo events. So didn't take much before everybody was down to tiny little stacks. We were not fortunate enough to get through. We lost A7 to A7, and then we lost deuces or something to aces. Hard to beat that. Well, I mean, now that all these other guys are in, let's go. Guy only has... That called 3 blinds off of 12. Oh my gosh. Please give it to us. Something tells me Burrow is just going to rip it in. He has like aces or something. Let's track it. Who calls 3 blinds off of 12 without aces or kings? Oh my gosh. I mean, a quarter pot. I guess we call. Oh, it's my kids. Oh my gosh, look at that turn card. How did that come in? Hell yeah. Oh, what did this guy have that he folds? Oh my gosh. It came in. Wow, perfect turn for him to continue bluffing too. Wow, that is insane. We had 13 big blinds when that hand started, right? 16 blinds. Now we have 43. We're still hanging around looking for a spot, just kind of stalling up here a little bit because we're 2 away from the money up there. And we are the shortest 11 of 11. So we've really got to hang in. $26 left in this big freeze now, and we just had a big pot go our way. How many are going to cash? It's probably going to be another, you got a final table at situation. Oh, very wrong. 14 people pay. And there's 26 of us left. We're getting pretty close, guys. 2 money spots. Potentially right here. What's up, Steven? This is so lame. We have to fold. We will tank down, though, and I won't make you suffer through the tanking. I'm so curious what that guy Burrow had in that hand. Not a very specific note, but... Oh, here we go. This is going to be the one. Do our last little bit of tanking. We're 10 out of 10. This is direct bubble. And fortunately for us, this is a pretty sizable chunk of Poker God's stack, but Poker God is an unpredictable player, so we're going to just try to tank all the way down. There's no hand for hand on Global, so if you're going to bust... Oh, I should have made it 5 big blinds. I always freaking do that. I always forget that you can do that. Oh my gosh, I called it 7-8. Woo, it's a jack. Sealed it on the turn. All right, you guys, let's go. We are not going to be the money, but well, don't want to jinx myself. We are not going to be the money bubble on that hand. Now we are currently 8 out of 10. And I mean, you can see on the screen who are the shorter stacks. 2 to my left. Down here, we've got Ace Jack opening up. Oh, everybody folded. Nice. We can final table and cash at the same time up there if we can get through. So the 7-8 suited is surprising. Obviously, if we weren't on the money bubble, it'd be a fine call for that much. But I figured that they would have tried to save some chips. Because 8 high is not going to be ahead of a lot of the things that I'm shoving. Even if I'm shoving like dust, like 9-5 offsuit, like I'm still ahead of 8-7. Wow, this guy is just does not understand the bubble. And that's it. We made it. Oh, crap, you guys. I just missed it. I didn't have the table switch. I'm sorry. He shoved the same guy who called me with 8-7 shoved 9-6 offsuit from the small blind the very next time he was in the small blind and got called by ace-10. So that just happened. We made the final table. We're in the money. It's the smallest tournament of the night, but We will take it. That's why we just fill those in, those small tournaments, because not losing as much on the night as you would have by winning one of these is very nice. So only 600 up top in this. This is a little $30. I think you could rebuy. Yeah, it's a two chance. They call them 2x chance on Global because unlike many sites, most of their tournaments are freeze outs. So oh, thanks, Dane. Sending all the run good. Aces versus Ace King. Oh, thanks, James. We did indeed get there, Steven. Let's just get there. Made it happen. Very well could have bubbled, but we didn't. Do I like Greek food? Hell yeah. We have a really good Greek restaurant that just opened up here at Red Rock Casino. It's one of my favorite little spots now. It's called Naxos, Naxos. If you guys have ever been there, delicious. Like every single thing we got there is so good. We're in this little pot with a 10 big blind. Oh, I just folded. Yeah, very good. I love Greek food. A little Betaruski. What a name. Look at this screen name. Z Randy Savage. We don't pick up much on this turn. Not very happy with that. Ooh, look it up here. Oh, what? This guy called too? We are 7 out of 8. This guy to my right's got like a similar stack. I think we just go with this, you guys. Way too good. The chip leader was the one who opened. They could just be getting frisky. Oh, or they could have kings. Okay. Dang. All right, what was that for? Like $60? What was that? The mini melee, min cash, $70. But we're still in this one. Pretty close to the money because there's 24 of us left, 14 pay. The min cash in that one is only $100. This is a $55 by the way. $100. And then the first place winner gets $1,300. Pretty nice. $1,275. The ace jack was just too good with that tiny little stack we had going on. AJ. Thanks for the congrats, Robert Ball. It's really sad that on a 4-minute delay, I'm getting the congrats and everything for the FT and I'm already out. Sorry, you guys. Well, we got another opportunity here. 23 left now. And I think my voice might hang out till the end. We'll see. It's going pretty bad. Go ahead and check this baby. We're 7 out of 23. Seems like things are popping off at the other table. We keep losing people pretty quickly. That is one cool thing about having no hand for hand. People don't know. I definitely remember when I first started playing on this site, when there was no hand for hand, I would just not know that we were already in the money. I didn't realize you had to keep going back and forth to check the lobby. You know, you could see it at the table, like how many people are left. I didn't know all that yet. So maybe that person didn't know that we were actually on the direct money bubble. All right, we'll peel this. 22 left now. Dropping like flies, you guys. 8 people until the money. What's up, CG? Welcome back. Michi Nick, I was just in Naxos, Greece last month. Awesome. That sounds like a good time. Nice little summer vacay. If this was like a person that I knew to my left, I would probably not be c-betting that blind versus blind, but try to sneak one in there, steal a pot. We got to get heads up, you guys. You have to put all this new heads up knowledge that I have to work. I've got a whole hour and a half of heads up study under my belt just today. And that's it. That's all we've got. And if we're not 20 big blinds deep, I'm still in Twilight. I'm still in no man's land and have no idea what to do. So let's get heads up today. Exactly 20 big blinds deep. Practice some stuff that they've never even heard of in this big freeze. 5K guarantee. This is so dumb. It's like you're supposed to call with anything, but we're so close to the money bubble. I want to preserve chips, but it's not too much of my stack. He's got to be quite tight as well. I know this is so dumb, but I'm just gonna fold, you guys. He's got to be pretty tight compared to queen's head off. That's a dumb spot. I'm gonna pretend you all looked the other way in that hand. Nobody saw that. I think it's kind of fine. The only thing that kind of made me second guess is like, I have enough in my stack to kind of withstand losing the 7.5 blinds or whatever it was. But I think those are the moments, like ICM wise, that I'm not as sharp on. Like, I think Jesse might look at that and be like, that's an easy fold later. Even though it's for short stack, because the fact that we're closing in on the bubble. 21 left, 14 pay. Not sure. Not sure about that. And I can't really save that hand for later, because out of context, he'll be like, I don't really know. He'll need payouts and all that stuff. And the stacks of everybody left in the table. All right. Anyway. Did get a nice gift with the 8-7, yeah. Ace Queen. That was very nice. Okay, you guys. Be right back. Refill the drinks so I can talk to you. We're closing in on the money bubble. Be right back. One little minute left before we go to battle. Steven says, do you like living in Vegas? Yes, I do. It's got a lot going on right now, I'm not going to lie, in terms of construction and traffic and ripping up roads and everything. No matter what street you drive down or what part of town you live in, it feels like everything is under construction. New casino resorts, new apartment buildings. It's mostly residential, and then you just have like a ton of different roads being worked on all at the same exact time. So I think it's kind of really made me stay home a lot more instead of going out to the strip, because it's like it just adds so much time each way to deal with all the traffic and the construction and the delays and stuff. So right now, like 2023 has kind of been like okay for living here. We're going through some growing pains, I think, as a city. A lot of people here. That's just my experience. But I love living here for everything that has to offer. Okay, we're back. Break is over. Let's do this, y'all. We got 21 left. Winner gets $1,300 and a big pat on the back. Add it to the sheet. Oh, very much looking forward to that massage, gotta say. 24 big blinds. I mean, we all pretty much have the similar stack besides this one guy to the left with the 8 big blinds. I'm going to take a look at the lobby, check out what's going on with the other table. Other tables, plural, I should say. Yeah, so this guy with 8 blinds is tied essentially for 20th and 21st. And then everybody else is like, well, there's a guy with 9 blinds. So. Yeah, it might not be as quick of a bubble as I thought, because there are people with like 18 big blinds that are definitely can make that work. Yeah, people talking about the queen 10 off fold. I mean, it's like, yeah, obviously, if we're not this close to the money, it's an easy call off with basically whatever you opened. It just makes things different because it's not only whether or not you have like direct equity in the hand. It's like you're also doubling up the person 2 to your left, and you're decreasing the leverage you have over the other stacks at your table for the rest of the bubble. So there's a lot of like future game implications of making that call off, even though it was so short of a stack. So that's kind of the reason that I ended up tossing it. Here's a situation. This guy opens to 3x. All right, well, nothing for us there. Definitely tempted to just rip this if yeah, I was gonna say if small blind folds. Because I mean, if they're paying attention to the money situation, they'll be tight. Ish. Not overly tight, but tight-ish. I mean, we still have 7 more people to lose. These two are taking a while with this spot. Queen 10 suited. I think this one would be a nice one to go with as far as just like jamming it over this open. We definitely want to fold though. Ah, no. Fade. God dang it. 7 away for the money, you guys. Just like that. So dumb. Only because that guy has just been opening. So it was just, well, we've got fold equity with 20 big blinds. 760 in buy-ins tonight total. And we only got that little baby cash for 70 bucks. So tonight, total loss on the night is 690. We'll double check that later, but that's what it's looking like. Buy-in for 760, only cash for 70. Yes. Losing 690 on the night. Not how we wanted to end things, you guys, but we'll be back on Wednesday. Same time, 5 p.m. PST. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you don't want to watch a live stream, but you do want to study with us a little bit, just come hang out on Friday at noon PST. Me and Jesse will be doing a hand history. You can come hang out and chat in real time, or you can just watch the replay of that coaching stream later on. So either way, I will see you guys in a vlog or a live stream very soon. Thanks for watching. We're going to do better next time, you guys. I feel it coming. Big score on Wednesday. See you then. Bye.